Emerson's grand stage. 7 legends rise in rage. From battles fierce, their stories untold. Now fate will forge them brave and bold. 7 enter the Colosseum's night. Only one shall grasp the light. Echoes of valor, cries of war. Only one will stand once more. From far and wide, they earned their fame. Sword and shield, their claim to name. In the dust of blood, they tread. Chasing glory, facing dread. 7 enter the Colosseum's night. Only one shall grasp the light. Echoes of valor, cries of war. Only one will stand once more. Steel crashes, hearts beat fast. All must fall, none will last. Destiny's call, they cannot flee. In death's dance, who shall be? 7 enter the Colosseum's night. Only one shall grasp the light. Echoes of valor, cries of war. Only one will stand once more. In the dawn, the crowd will cheer. For the one who stands, none will peer. Champion crowned, the tale will weave. For Emerson, where heroes bleed.
All right, welcome on in, friends of the stream. HC Devon, welcome on in. Thank you so much for hanging out with us tonight, and thank you to anybody who is either watching this right now or who's going to be hanging out with us in the VOD afterwards. We appreciate you guys being here. This is the 2nd annual Port Emerson Arena's Contest of Champions. This year we have been very lucky to get 7 people, 7 participants to play, which I open it up to 8 usually, and we've been blessed with 7, and I will take the 7. It is honestly, it's awesome to see all these guys come out and want to whip the shit out of each other in some D&D 5e. So, as you can see, this is our map, this is our field here down in front of us. We're going to go ahead and dive into the details and rules that are set up currently for the team. They know a lot of what is already to be expected of them and what is to be expected of the map, but I'm going to go into a little bit more in-depth detail for them. So, as per usual, while playing D&D, I don't typically watch my chat a whole lot. I may pop in and out, but we'll see. These things, especially PvP stuff, can get really, really hectic really fast. So if that is the case, then please bear with me. Uh-oh, it looks like we're already losing people.
Yeah, I keep cycling through like back and forth.
Yeah, I'm not sure who I'm losing here. Who am I losing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6... 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Ah, I see. It's because I've got the DM assistant on my screen too, so there's just a lot of faces. That's why they're very, very small right now. Anyways, I digress. Yeah, welcome on in, guys. Thank you so much. We will have the characters will be cycling. I have that set up in Stream Elements. Let me just actually, now that I'm thinking about it, let me just double check and make sure I turned that on. I thought I turned it on last night, but I haven't seen it pop up in my offline thing. Timers. It is currently on, so let's actually go ahead and change those. Every 10 minutes we'll have that cycle, we'll save it, and that is a done deal. Okay, with that being said, my friends, thanks for hanging out, and yeah, I'm gonna go over to the to these folks, these fine folks here, and get them set up to kick the shit out of each other. All right, you animals. Welcome on in, everybody. First and foremost, thank you all for dedicating yourselves to coming and playing a PvP D&D game. It's not very often this happens. In fact, this is my second one ever. It's in the title. But yeah, I appreciate you guys all being here and hanging out with us, and it's good to see some familiar faces back. We've got Grash, who's back from last year, Candace, who's back from last year. We've got Torin and Rose, the ever lovely, back from last year as well. And we've got some new folks this year. We've got Kadai, who is Chew Trains. We've got Tabogod, who is played by my son Liam, and Candace's son Liam. And then Thelemaine, who is Aladornal in our Discord server, who is joining us this year for the first time as well. So, anyways, welcome in, guys. It's a pleasure to have you. So let's go ahead and just dive into some notes really quickly. These are just things that I wanted you guys... I actually wrote a whole note card because you guys know how I am with note cards. If I write it down, it gets said. So these are just some general notes and some notes on finite rules that I want to make sure that you guys kind of understand and are aware of and prepared for when we dive into this thing. So... first and foremost, the DM's place in a PvP game. So what I am doing here is really just facilitating rules. Obviously, there are things that will be happening within the rounds that are kind of under my control, but for the most part, this is kind of your guys' playground, and I want you to make it as such. However, when it comes to action descriptors, spell descriptors, how things pan out after rolls have happened, normally when we play a normal D&D game, I very heavily encourage you guys to do that, but for the sake of us not getting wrapped up in either long-winded or corrective explanations, I'm going to handle all of the descriptives. I've gotten a pretty good look at your characters. I have a pretty decent idea of how these things look. I don't want to do anybody any injustice, but because we only have 2 nights to do this, I want to make sure that we're not slowing things down by me saying, hey, this is, yeah, sure, that hits, and this is how it looks, and then somebody saying, actually, this is how I want it to look. So we're just going to go ahead and let me do the emceeing on that. But besides that, I'm just here to make rules calls and facilitate your guys' slaughter. Number 2, please absolutely no cheating. You guys know that is it's always my number 1 rule. I have an absolute zero tolerance policy for cheating. So make sure that you're marking off spells and abilities and update your hit points both in your character sheet on D&D Beyond, and you have control of your character token and only your character token on the arena map, so please make sure that you are marking it off on there as well. Also, I've looked at your character sheets, and I'm well aware that at least half of you have the ability to change your AC in multiple variants. Just change your AC for me as well. AC is always going to be the blue dot on your character token. Casters. This is a very, very, very important note to you, because of our 7 players, we have 5 casters. Which is good. I expected that. There's not a lot of full martial classes in Dungeons & Dragons 5e. So casters, if you are okay, so first of all, if you have not read how counterspelling works in my campaign setting, it is not typical counterspelling. In fact, as of a few months ago, I removed the spell counterspell completely from the game. So the way that counterspelling works is as such. If a spellcaster is taking their turn and they say, I am casting a spell, any other caster within 60 feet of them can attempt a skill check, which based on your skill proficiency, i.e. Arcana checks will be done for sorcerers, warlocks, and wizards. Nature checks will be for druids and rangers. Religion checks will be for clerics and paladins. Performance checks will be for bards and artificers. Magic cannot be counterspelled. So that's a thing that you know now. But anyways, so that's the check you will be making versus the spellcaster's spell DC. That's determined offline. Okay, but there is a formula for it. I don't just make that thing up. So if you succeed at that skill check, you do identify the spell that is being cast, and that is free. You get to do that for free. That is your right as a spellcaster. Okay. At that point, though, once you have either determined that I know the spell or don't, you can then attempt to counterspell it. The way counterspelling works then is that the identifying caster must cast the same exact spell of the same exact level that the original caster is casting. Or you can replace that original spell with a single charge of Dispel Magic. Your choice. Okay, so that still gives us the option to counterspell without having to have everybody's identical spells, but it makes it easier to burn one of the same if you only have that available. Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So for the identifying, is it as a druid I roll nature to identify everyone's, or are people rolling nature to identify mine because I'm a druid?
So, yes, that's a very good question. So, if the spell exists on multiple spell lists, you will always cast it as if you are on your own. Otherwise, it's on the opponent. So, let me make this make a little bit more sense. So, Thelemain is a druid. He goes to cast Entangle. Let's just say, for shits and giggles, that Kadai is a nature cleric, and Entangle happens to also be on his spell list. He rolls it as a religion check, but if it was not on his spell list, he would be rolling it as a nature check.
Gotcha. Makes sense.
Okay, alright. Okay, so I've explained the new counterspell rules to you. Also, if you do decide that you are going to be counterspelling, you do use your reaction, you do burn the spell slot, whether you succeed or not, and there is an additional roll. It is a contested roll. And just so you know, the counterspell DC is 8 plus spell level plus original spellcaster's modifier. So, it makes it a little bit more fun, but it does make it a little bit more complex once we get into the brass tacks. So, what I was getting to originally is if you are playing a spellcaster and you want to cast a spell, my suggestion would be to start your action off with, I begin to cast a spell, or I am casting a spell. Don't give it away for free, because this is a PvP event, and somebody could immediately say, I'd like to try to counterspell that, if they know what it is right off the bat. However, when you say, I am casting a spell, then I will say, okay, spellcaster, send me a DM in Discord and tell me what spell you're casting, and then that way I know what the checks DCs are going to be for anybody attempting to counterspell. If you are a counterspell-capable spellcaster and you intend on using your reactions to do so, you need to be quick, because if you're not quick enough, I'm moving right past you. Okay. Turn... sorry, yep, go ahead, Torin.
One quick question with that. It's a free action to identify and a reaction to attempt to counter, correct?
That is correct, yes.
Okay, cool.
Good question. Okay, so, turn time limits. I know we talked about this last year, and then we flash forwarded 7 hours, and I went, holy shit, everybody is taking a very long time in turns, but we were laughing and having a good time, so it didn't matter. However, make sure that you know what you want to do before it is your turn, and I will assist in facilitating it as best and as expeditiously as possible, because we don't want to get caught up in 10 to 15 minute, turns, and then people are getting bored and whatnot. So we'll leave it at that. Lastly, please read abilities. Please read your abilities. If you are incorrect about an ability, and I know that you're incorrect and I have to go take a look at it, obviously that's not cheating, that's just getting it wrong, but I will make sure that you understand that it is not correct, and if it is an ability that is being used like a resource, then you're gonna blow it, and that's that. As far as the field is concerned, now I'm gonna drag you guys over to the field. I got all that shit out of the way so that I could take you all over to the field at the same time, so nobody was totally fixated on that. Alright, welcome to your map. Did everybody get dragged there? Alright, it's going to take a minute to populate because there's a whole lot of shit. Unless you got that super speedy internet, then I guess you're already there.
Yeah, I can see mine clearly.
I loaded in and got blinded by the light for a second.
It was very bright compared to the first one, isn't it? Alright, so On the map, I'm going to do some forced pings real quick, so just bear with me. So, we have a couple of things, just like last year. A lot of this stuff is laid out just like last year. If it has got a number over it, it means that it is either up or down that number of feet. Obviously, the pits are down 50 feet. The little platforms you guys are on are up 20 feet. The little platforms over here, I'm going to focus ping you. Those are up 20 feet. The little pools are down 10 feet, and that's really all there is. There's not a whole lot. I mean, don't get me wrong, there's a shitload more happening on this map, but as far as ups and downs, that's what you need to know for now. The vats are vats of acid. That is a known thing. These little pedestals, or these 5-foot platforms with the barriers, those are actual physical arcane barriers. What they do, you may not be entirely sure, but you can guarantee they're going to offer some form of protection. The thing in the middle, that is what is referred to as, I believe it was literally just the Maw. Yes, it is the Maw and the Maw stones. So the Maw is an actively pulsating open mouth. Do with that what you will. The Maw stones are listed as these little things right here. I'm gonna just show you those little black things. So if I am referring to those ever, it will be north, south, east, west, cardinal directions as you would see them on your screen. So the way these work is that every so often, a magic item will spawn from one of the Maw stones. Okay? The magic item will not be immediately known to everybody on the field, but it will be accessible to everybody on the field. That is, if you can get to it and pick it up. It's not that once you get close to this Maw, it's going to suck you in and you're gone forever. Now, you might be able to throw somebody in, but the magic items are going to be spawning around those 4 stones. The way magic items work is if you touch a magic item, make sure I've got exactly everything right here. So, if you decide to touch any magic item, you can do so as your environmental action. You will then immediately have the option to attune to it for 1 action. If the object doesn't require attunement, it still requires an environmental action to pick it up, and that's that. When you touch it, you will immediately know what it is, and it will pre-attune to you, so you will know exactly what it is, how it functions, what it does. Okay? The weapon and ammo and alchemy tents. I'm going to focus ping the alchemy tent. Bear with me. Sorry for those of you measuring things. So the way those work is that they cycle, just like last year, through every 3 rounds, spawning different types of items. The weapons and ammunition table will cycle through spellcasting focuses and shields for round 1. Every second round are all simple weapons and ammunition, and third round is all martial weapons and ammunition. And then it cycles back in round, that would be round 4. Wait, 1, 2, 3. So then round 4 would kick off with spellcasting focuses and shields. The alchemy table, round 1, always summons a single standard healing potion. Round 2 spawns all spellcasting focuses. And round 3 will summon 1 random potion from the magic item list that I have on my end. And that's that. I think that I have covered just about everything. I will also tell you this. In the pools, currently, just so you all are aware, there is an item in both pools. If you zoom in real close on your map, you can see that there's a pair of boots down here, and up here it looks like there's a gilded scroll case. Okay. I know that I just threw a lot at you, but do I have any questions, comments, clarifications? Your concerns are already noted.
Just one question. For those of us who have spells that require something with a specific, like, gold cost to it, that's something that we'll find in the alchemist table or the weapons and ammo?
Let me take a quick look, and I may be able to answer that for everybody. That is a very good question. Okay, so you don't have any spells that do that, but for the general rule, what I will tell you is this: all spellcasting focuses and shields are on round 1 of the weapons and ammo tent, and all spellcasting focuses appear on round 2 of the alchemy table.
And to refresh my memory, since I'm not much of a 5e player, focuses can help negate the material cost of some spells.
So long as it does not have a gold cost.
Sounds good.
And that was the moment he realized he fucked up. Yeah, if it has, like, you know, like for Fireball, if it requires a pinch of bat guano, the focus will cover that material cost just like a spell component pouch would. Same thing with a pinch of sand for sleep. But if it says, you know, like if somebody had Revivify and they needed a 300 gold piece diamond, it does not cover that diamond. You have to actually have that physically. Okay, so with that being said, that was a good question. Thank you, Rose. Any other questions?
Is there any, like, bad potions?
You know what? Liam, that's a good question. And I'm just going to tell you this, buddy. I think that's subjective. Because if I drink a fire-breathing potion, it's great for me, but probably really fucking bad for everybody else. I know what you're asking, and I'm just being silly here. There are no trick potions that will be poison to you. No. That is not how that will work. And as soon as you touch it, you will know exactly what it is. So, you know, the background for the Port Emerson Arena, just so you guys know, like in my campaign universe, is that Port Emerson is the far eastern port on the continent of Trubenshard. It is home to slavers, and they are not shy about it. And when they hold these contests, these contests of champions, it is the highest status, either slaves, pit fighters, sometimes just adventurers who come and join these things, who are looking for fame and fortune, and you guys are put out there under the guise that you will be protected within the confines of the arena itself and only harmed by other contestants. Why did you laugh?
I'll tell you later. It's Chew's fault.
Oh, fucking Chew. All right. Any other questions? Cabra, I feel like you got a question. You just got this. You got this crazed look in your eye, like you're about to tear somebody up. All right.
No, not especially.
Okay, fair enough. All right, guys. We'll go ahead and kick it off then. So you guys are all brought out to the. Arena. Today is Jury the 8th. Which is the equivalent essentially of July. Of July. And you guys are brought out to your respective platforms via Arcane Gate. So your respective either masters, patrons, bosses, guild leaders, whomever you have decided to belong to, they have an Arcane Gate conjured, and you are brought out to this arena. What you see is what you get before you. You are each kind of staggered. You notice that the first pillar is vacant, so there are only actually 7 of you, for better or worse. And that is that over the intercom, by intercom, I mean literally a man standing up on a platform much higher than you, with a smaller man holding a wand up into his jugular vein. He begins to speak, and he says... welcome, ladies and gentlemen, to the 2nd annual Port Emerson Arena Contest of Champions. We thank all of our patrons, all of our masters, all of our guild artisans, all of those of you who have traveled either from the Wildlands or from Trinity to join us in this exciting event. Remember that tonight is a fight to the death. This is 7 enter, 1 leaves. Full stop. If there are summoned monsters on the field, if there are summoned creatures on the field, at the end of the contest between the 7 original participants, they will immediately be bound and sent back to their planes of existence, allowing the victor to take their rightful place among their brethren. With that, good luck. Good luck to all of you. May your gods watch over you. May your patrons have blessed you with the darkest of powers. And most of all, may you die for the entertainment of the people of Port Emerson. And you hear a loud and we will go ahead and kick off the initiative. So please target your character, target your model, and roll your initiative. Bear with me while I get the music kicked on here. There we go. Oh, that's not a good fucking start.
We'll get it out of the way early. It's fine. It's okay.
Everything's gonna be okay.
now.
Yeah, to be fair, yeah, get the one out of the way early. This is the best probably point in an arena to go ahead and get that.
That is true. That is very true. Oh God!
And I'm not the only one.
Dwarves
Not
be
the only
dwarven.
one. Hold on. First off, not the only one, but first off, one up you. On top of that, one up you.
She was a one-upper.
I'm not.
Where
laughing.
is the one that we're supposed to do?
Okay, so you're gonna click on your Table God's character, and then in your character sheet, it is going to be just below. Excuse me, it's gonna be just to the left of your armor class, Liam, and below the proficiency bonus, top center of the screen. There you go. Hot damn. Okay, sorry about that. I actually had to open up a freaking character sheet. I don't look at character sheets but once a week in Candace's game, so...
You did do your practice roll, Grash. I see it. Maybe try restarting your.
Uh-oh. That's okay. Hang on, I might be able to jump into the game log, and I can see Grash's initiative. Where is Grash's initiative? Oh. No, I do. I see it. Yeah, I see. Do you have advantage, Grash?
I do.
Okay. So, wow. Good on you. I'll go ahead and manually enter it.
Feral Instinct.
Yep. You've got a 22 then.
Should I restart my browser real quick?
You can if you want to. Yeah, you can do a quick refresh. I'm gonna refresh my the turn order here and get you in. Whoops, not ascending order. Damn it, descending order. There we go.
Yeah, it hasn't been as buggy, but it started getting buggy when D&D Beyond changed stuff. So sometimes it.
All right, so we'll do that. Alright, since my turn order thing is fucked up in D&D Beyond, I'm gonna just go ahead and use a d20. Alright, so... you know, I didn't really give a... I don't know if you guys have looked at each other's characters. You can have a pretty good guess at what you're all capable of. So Grash, this big, burly-looking, literally monstrosity, wearing essentially nothing but the fur he was born with. Grash, you... in all of your psychotic feral instinct, get the jump, my friend. What exactly would you like to do?
So for starters, it won't let me select my token.
Try now.
Now I can select my token.
Sorry about that.
I would like to climb down
Okay,
the platform.
sounds good. Go ahead and just make an athletics check for me to climb down.
I don't need to because of Form of the Beast stuff.
Is that always Form of the Beast, or is that while you're raging?
It does not say that I need to be raging. I will link it here. Very.
So Form of the Beast, the climbing thing. I see. Bestial Soul. You gain a climbing speed equal to your walking speed and can climb difficult terrain surfaces, including upside down on ceilings, without needing to make an ability check. Yep, that is 100% correct, and that is... The natural weapons of your Form of the Beast count as magical for the purposes of overcoming resistance and gain immunity. You are also adept to your surroundings, choosing a benefit when you finish a long rest. Okay, I gotcha. Gotcha. Okay, so, you climb down 20 feet. You guys see this guy, he looks essentially like a gorilla shimmying down a freaking a tree.
I don't see tell about it in order.
What?
I don't see
Yeah.
tell about it in
And then
order.
I'm going to.
Oh, you know why? It's because he didn't. Damn it, he rolled a 19, didn't he?
Yes.
He didn't click on his character.
Dash and move an additional 20 feet up to here. And then I'd like to use my remaining 20 feet to climb up the platform.
Oh no.
He did roll a 19, right?
Yeah, he had 19. Yeah.
Alright, so, Thelemain, in this psychotic burst of speed, this ape man shimmies down the northern platform, bolts across the arcane gate entryway, which kind of hums with energy. You see some of his fur stick up as he runs past it, and then all of a sudden he vanishes, and you feel your wooden platform shake, and suddenly, he's standing next to you. Tabblegod. I think that was, correct me if I'm wrong, that was everything, right? Because you dashed? Okay, thank you. Tabblegod. You see the Beastman bolt forward. What kind of the other Beastman? Oh, this is going to be one of those there can only be one situations, isn't it?
First I will get down.
Okay, so you're going to shimmy, jump, swan dive.
Shimmy.
Shimmy, go ahead and give me an athletics check, please. With ease. Much more graceful than the spirit of the beast over here. But yeah, you kind of grab onto the pole, and you just kind of like very like militaristically kind of shimmy your way down.
And I will move 30 feet.
So, Liam, just so you know, coming down that does take 20 of your feet, so you only have 10 more feet of movement. But you can dash if you need to get somewhere quick, and you can get there.
That'll be my turn.
Alright, give me one moment. I actually... Alright, just needed to see something I totally forgot. Already! You guys see, as the turn kicks off, there's a flash of energy, and a small golden circlet spins out of the southern, Mawstone. Okay, so, sorry, Liam, did you say that you were gonna move again, or are you not moving?
I am not moving again.
You're gonna just stay there?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, let's go ahead and move to Kiwin.
What is this? Is this a barrier again? I apologize.
That is an arcane barrier, yes.
Okay. So it'd be, what, 45 feet when you get there because it's 20 feet down.
20, 25, 30, 35... Are you trying to go up it, though? Because it's 20 feet up.
Oh, yeah, I ain't gonna make it that far.
I mean, unless you can teleport straight across.
I could, but I'm not gonna.
Okay, there's your options.
Alright, so 20... So what I'm gonna do is I'm gonna, try to climb down.
Okay, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Yeah, that's terrible. So I got 3.
Okay, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
19.
Okay, give me one moment. Okay, so you guys see this little kind of elven, I think, looking wizard begin to shimmy down just like Tabblegod is doing, and as she comes over the edge, she loses her grip and she starts to fall. Thankfully, as she hits the ground, she kind of rolls, so Kiwin, you take 3 points of falling damage.
Haha, first blood again this year.
Nobody makes me bleed my own blood.
Okay, so then that would put me here.
Yeah.
Okay, so then I'm going to, says 20, I'm gonna go right here and stop by this thing. Am I able to see the weapons and ammo thing from here?
Yeah, you can see it. Yeah.
Alright, so I want to cast Mage Hand
Okay.
right next to the...
One moment, please. And just remember that if you're casting spells, you should probably let me know that you're just casting a spell. So that if somebody wants to counterspell you.
Oh, yeah,
Because
yeah,
remember, you want people to waste their dispel magics on possibly not identifying your cantrip.
Yeah,
So.
I don't think anybody's within range, but I will make sure that I just do it the right way next time.
I mean, it's your choice. If
Yeah,
you
I
start
would
slinging the
rather.
big stuff and let them pop it, that's on you. But I'm just, that's my one extra reminder.
Thank you.
Give me 1 sec. All right. So where are you casting that?
Yeah, like right there. Basically, where it would be able to grab a foci off of the table.
Well, what's the distance on it?
30 feet.
Okay. Okay, you have control of it?
Okay, and then I'm gonna grab a, you said round one, it'll have the foci on there, so I'm gonna grab a spell focus off of the table.
Okay. What are you grabbing? As you reach in, it's anything you could want. I mean, it's flavor. For wizards, it's wands, circlets, staves, scepters, a gem.
I guess circle it.
Okay. So your hand kind of floats in there. You guys see she whispers this incantation, and this hand kind of forms, reaches in, and pulls out this small golden circlet, and kind of can it move?
It can. It's a,
On the turn you can summon
yeah,
it?
it's
Okay.
You can move it up to 30 feet each time you use it, so I want to move it toward me.
Okay, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20, and yeah, that'll be that.
Alright. And, pretty sure that's, like, all of my action economy, plus I hurt myself. So.
Okay. And, I mean, environmental, you can put the circlet on to equip yourself with the
perfect.
foci,
Yep,
so...
I would love to do that,
yeah.
thank you.
Actually, you know what? No, I'm gonna say you can't use your
fair.
environmental to pick up the circlet.
Yep, that's fair.
Okay. Alright, NERP! Am I pronouncing it right, Rose? Is it NERP?
Yeah,
Okay.
you did.
Okay.
Yeah, you did. The amount of fun I had picking out a name for this, I was crying when
Just
I
to
picked
make
it.
you sing.
Yeah. Well, it's one of the
Nerp.
first ones that popped up. I was like, this is even better. So, first thing that she's gonna do is she's gonna try and very gracefully climb off of this.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an
this
athletics
thing that
check.
she's standing on.
Not great. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. Wow, you've actually got a really good athletics for a little person.
Yeah, she does. Thankfully.
Okay, yep, and you succeeded the dex saving throw. So you only take 4 points of falling damage, and you do, unfortunately, fall, obviously, and you land about there. But you're okay. You're gonna make it. Well, this round.
Seems like it seems exactly like last year where I'm falling out of a tree. So you know what? Go for it. I'm gonna ask you a very weird question.
I'm not surprised. Go ahead, shoot.
What time? what what time of day is it?
It is high noon. Sun beating down on the field.
Like what time in the day?
Yeah, high noon, so it's literally noon.
Her internet's acting up.
Oh, sorry. Your internet, I think, is acting up. I think we're having some delay.
Yeah, unfortunately, it wants to do this of all nights. Okay, so fine. Okay, so I'm gonna use my action to dash, and I'm gonna try and hide in this like back right-hand corner, at the bottom of the map.
Okay. Ah. I know what she's doing.
And now it's gonna be my turn.
Okay. I know what you're doing, friend. Alright. Hadari.
Okay, so first thing he's gonna do is he is just gonna take a moment and begin a gesture with his hands, and I will cast a spell.
You're gonna cast Dispel, you said?
Yeah.
Oh,
no,
cast a spell. I
yeah,
apologize.
cast
I
a
thought. Okay.
spell.
All right. Do I have any casters within 60 feet who want to attempt to identify this?
I don't think so. You're down south, right?
Yep.
All right. So then we will go ahead and say that you successfully perform your incantation.
All right. I'll DM you.
I think was it what we already talked about?
Yeah.
Okay, understood. Bear with me one moment. Okay. Yep, you just go ahead and let me know. Uh-oh, the music's cutting out when I tab, is that right?
I can hear it fine.
At least on mine it is.
Oh, yeah, Candace says that that's not...
Maybe
Yeah.
mine's just being weird, but
Could be.
Music's been cutting out for me a lot the whole time.
Yeah, I was about to say it's been cutting out for a little bit, but I just figured it was like a buffering thing or something.
Could be. I'm not entirely sure. Yeah, it's playing clear as day on my end. That's really weird. Alright, bear with me one second, y'all. Torin, you just let me know what you need to let me know for that, and then if there's any additional things.
And then after
Got it.
that, and then after that, he is gonna go ahead and like hunker down and try to go ahead and hide on his pedestal, basically.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check with disadvantage. Okay. It's hard to hide under no cover in at high noon, but you do make yourself much smaller than most would be able to normally pick up. What I will say is this: Grash has no fucking clue where you are, but he's pretty focused on Thalamane right now. I'm assuming Thalamane also is not really concerned with where you are right now. I would say that Kiwin probably doesn't know. Nerp is fucking staring straight at you. And
It's more of an idea of like hunkering down to go ahead and help avoid a line of sight because the platform is 20 feet up.
I gotcha. Okay, understood. Understood. I appreciate that clarification.
Like people that are there with him are probably going to see him. Anybody that's not on a platform is probably not. That's kind of the idea of it.
Okay. All right. Any additional actions?
That'll be it.
Okie dokie. Let's move on to Thelamin.
Thelman, who's currently has a problem to solve.
Yeah.
Question for you.
Yeah.
What is directly behind me, terrain-wise?
Terrain-wise is a stone wall.
Perfect. I would like to bonus action transform into an earth elemental. I did not want to do this early. I've kind of been given no choice.
Kate, you have control. You have control over the elemental right now. So yeah, you guys would see as Grash gets to the top of this thing, Thelamin just fucking backs up into the wall, touches his hand to it, and as he does so, you see some of the stone kind of almost undulate underneath his touch, and as it does so, his whole body begins to shift into this massive elemental form. What I'm gonna need now from Grash and from Thelamin, as the weight of both of you forces the collapse of the 20-foot high platform, is I'm gonna need a dexterity saving throw from you, gents.
Couldn't have done that before it changed.
Please, you got all these free hit points. Shut up. Yeah, go ahead, Grash.
I have advantage on dex saves against effects that I can see.
So this is not an...
Incapacitated.
So it's not an effect? Does it say it specifically falls? Because it's not an effect you can see you're falling. Oh, there it is. Thank you. I appreciate you doing that. That helps me out so much because I have too much shit to click through. Okay, so you have advantage on dex saving throws against effects you can see, such as traps and spells. You gain this benefit. You can't be blinded, deafened, or incapacitated. Okay, so yeah, I'll tell you what, because you've got this guy's coming down on top of you. You can see him, so I will say you can go ahead and make it with advantage.
Do you just want me to do normal rolls in D20 with the normal modifier from the sheet, or is there a way for me to roll the elemental sheet from...
So you should be able to, if you go to D&D Beyond and you just type in Earth Elemental and pull up the 2014 version of the Earth Elemental, you should be able to click on all of the goodies in there and it should transfer straight over.
Oh, perfect.
There you
It
go.
says to GM for some reason.
Yep,
but-
no, it's because it goes straight to me. I have it set, because you're using my campaign stuff, so all of it sends straight to my Roll20 privately. It's kind of like the GM screen. Okay, so 1917. Okay, got it. So let me just give me 1 second to throw some damage here. Okay, so Thelman, you take 4 points of bludgeoning damage, which I believe is reduced because you are. Yep, it is reduced because it is non-magical. And Grash, give me a second. Okay, so Grash, that is 21 reduced by half to... That would be, let's see, that's 21, so we're looking at 10. 10 points of bludgeoning damage. And now this Earth Elemental's on top of you. Not by much. Okay, Delaman, you use your shapeshift, you transform. What do you do now?
I'm now going to attempt to grapple Grash.
That is a thing you can do. Okay. Oh boy. So, I need an athletics check from both of you gentlemen, because a grapple is a contested athletics check. Oh, actually, you know what? It's an athletics check by the... Okay, I was going to say, Grash, you probably aren't higher in acrobatics, but I believe you get to roll whatever you choose.
He gets to choose, yeah.
And you must roll athletics.
So that is where things might go wrong, is I don't have athletics on this sheet.
So, that means that you're going to just roll your strength modifier. If it's not on the sheet, it means you're not proficient in it.
It is
okay.
strength, so we're good.
Perfect. So... with that being said, this elemental kind of half stands up and grabs. You guys see he fucking grabs Grash and successfully puts him in a rear chokehold and grapples him. Not by much.
Last rules question: I still have a move action, correct? Or did you take my standing up as my move?
Well, that's half your move for sure.
Okay, that's perfect. All right. So rules question: I would like to move, dragging Grash straight downwards with my burrow speed.
So I'm gonna make the call that in order to burrow, you need your hands free, but you're grappling and you cannot do that.
I accept that rule. That's why I wanted to double check it, but I'm still good with everything that's happened till now.
That's a good fucking question though. That was clever.
Yeah, that's fair. Would you allow me to make, since I have a multi-attack, could I attack him with my free arm still? Or is my turn done?
Yeah, no, absolutely. So the way that grapple reads is that you use one of your attacks every turn to use it to turn it into a grapple. If you have multi-attack, you can still attack. So yes, you can attack.
Sounds good. Then I will smack him.
All right. So that is going to be a hit. So you guys see he falls, completely shatters this thing as the two of them hit the ground. He half stands up. He's got him kind of in this chokehold with one arm, and with the other arm reaches up and just slams him in the top of the head. Grash, that's another 7 points of bludgeoning damage. Boy,
and then
piss off the barbarian before he even rages.
Look, man, he came at me.
That's true. He's an animal. Leave him alone.
So then I'm going to use the rest of my move. So half move, I'll move 15 feet. 15, move to there, assuming I'm not in the acid pit.
You are not in the acid pit at that point. I will say that you are just out.
And I will drag Grash with me. So
okay.
That will be my turn, and if you wanted to double check, people are mentioning they can't see my rolls, but...
Yeah, so just so you guys know, the reason why you cannot see his rolls is because he is currently in an Earth Elemental form. The only way for him to send rolls from D&D Beyond to Roll20 is if he is using the stuff that I have unlocked, that I've paid for in D&D Beyond, directly to me, because I send all of my own rolls directly to me, kind of like having a GM screen. So I do see everything he's rolling right now, and I can confirm. If there's ever a question about it, I will happily take a screenshot. If somebody doubts what's rolled, just so you know, this last roll was a 27 to hit for 7 bludgeoning damage. He's a big fucking boy. Okay. Alright, Delamain. So that brings us to Kadai. Lots has happened in this last 6 seconds there, buddy.
Yeah, so I just have a question about the the spell thing. Is cantrips also a part of that?
As far as
like
what?
If they're like a spell.
So you're talking about for the counterspelling portion?
Correct. Yes.
Yeah, people can try to counterspell your cantrips. They can try.
Okay, cool.
It would honestly be a fucking waste if they did, in my opinion, but...
Alright, I don't know, this might be dumb, but I'm gonna go ahead and cast a spell. at
Okay.
somebody.
All right. So I've got. Let me just check distance here. I've got. Hadari would be the only one who would be able to even try this. Okay, we'll go. Okay, we'll go ahead and say, yep, you get your incantation off. What are you casting?
Sacred Flame.
Sacred Flame. Okay, all right. Starting off light. Who are you casting that on?
Who's this right here? Is this Table God?
Yeah, you got Table God running around down below. Over here.
Alright, cast it on him.
All right, Table God. So. I believe that's a dexterity saving throw. Table God, go ahead and roll a dexterity saving throw as from above you, as you start to run, you hear this soft incantation. As the incantation rings out, you look up above you, and for a second you think that you're tripping, and then you realize that you are definitely not tripping, and there is a massive burst of holy energy that swings down towards you. Go ahead and roll damage, Kadai. That is for 10 points of radiant damage, Table God. So you see it singes him across the top of the horns, like the back part of his right horn burns off completely. Alright, anything else?
Yes. Can I attempt to climb down?
Hell yeah, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Here we go. Hold my beer.
You need a zip line, man.
Zipline. Oh boy, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. We'll go ahead and follow that. As all of these very high wealth, very well-to-do, well-known patrons and masters watch all of their fucking property yeet themselves from 20 feet.
Could I just going, yeehaw?
Yeah, right. Okay, so you only take 3 points of falling damage, as you do succeed at the dexterity saving throw. And you land there. Rose, you're right. He didn't roll in that one, though.
Alright, and I'll end it.
Alright, guys, back to the top. Round 2. Give me one moment, because there's a little bit of facilitation on my round. There's a flash of energy in the weapons and ammo and alchemist tables as things change. And then... from the Eastern Mawstone, you guys see a small, probably 8-inch long wooden wand with a small spinning gem flash out of it and land on the ground. As that happens, we have no other special things to discuss as far as this round is concerned. So, Grash.
We don't run any, like I can't roll a check to try to escape the grapple, or I can?
You absolutely can. So the way escaping grapple works, though, is that you need to roll, let's see, you can roll either an athletics or acrobatics check, and then he would also make another contested, and that's your escape roll.
Okay.
However, that does use your action. Yes. But you still get your bonus action and movement.
True. Alright, first I would like to raid.
Okay, there we go. So, as you've got this guy in a chokehold, you realize that suddenly he gets real tense real fast, And as he kind of like looks up at you, as you feel he's probably about to go and attempt to break this grapple, he reaches up with his right hand, and you see. What's your transform? Because I don't know about that.
Claws.
Claws. Okay, I had a feeling that's where we were going. So he grabs onto your arm, and as his eyes go completely blood red, drool starts to spill out of his mouth, and these easily 5 or 6 inch black claws extend from his hand, both of his hands, and he starts to get real mad. All right. And then are you going to attempt to break that grapple?
I am not. I'm going to attack.
Oh, beautiful. Hell yeah. He doesn't even break the grapple. He's just going to get it. All right, go ahead and give me some attack rolls. Okay, a 20 absolutely hits. Go ahead and give me some damage. Alright, that's for 7 points of magical slashing, so it does overcome your damage resistance, Earth Elemental, boy.
I'm also going to activate Infectious Fury on that hit.
Alright, Infectious Fury. So, as he claws you, there is this pulse of black, like, almost gelatinous ooze that comes out of his claws, and as he tears down, you look down and see your own flesh underneath Thelamin, underneath the rocky exterior. He is ripping you out of it. Go ahead and roll the damage for that, or are you using the other effect of it?
He gets to make a save, otherwise nothing happens, I believe.
Sorry, y'all, I haven't mastered your characters yet.
Oh, I tried to link it, but instead just rolled the damage.
Oh, that's okay. Well, he gonna be hurting if he takes it. Okay, so Infectious Fury. So it is a... Yeah, so go ahead and give me a Wisdom saving throw, Thelamin. Okay, disregard. There is no effect.
Alright. This is my second attack as part of the claws effect.
Understood. 17 does hit. For an additional 8 points of magical slashing damage.
And then one more with my extra attack.
Understood. And a 25 absolutely hits. Yeah, this arm ain't looking good. For an additional 10. So that is, let's see, that's 18 plus 7, that's 18, 19, 20, so 25 points of damage. Alright, so yeah, you see he begins to absolutely eviscerate the outer shell of this elemental that Thelamin is currently hiding in. Okay, that's gonna be to Tabblegod.
Oh no.
I will move right here.
Oop, okay, hold on. What route did you take? That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25. What's your speed, bud? 30?
30.
30? Okay, then you're perfect. That's exactly it. Okay, so you charge up. Okay, got it.
And I will try to grapple Kiwin.
Okay.
My man.
Okay, so go ahead and make an athletics check. Kiwin, you can either make an athletics or acrobatics check. It is your choice.
They both suck. Oh no, acrobatics, okay.
Ooh, Tabblegod, that's not great.
Oh no.
Oh, that's even worse. Okay, so Tabblegod charges up, and Kiwin, just for my own note, Mage Hand is concentration, yes?
No.
Oh, it's not?
Nope.
Really?
No.
Okay.
It's just there.
Alright, so Tabblegod, you run up, and you grab onto her as she's kind of controlling this little hand, and she's just she's getting ready to put this circlet on her head, and you snatch her up. What would you like to do?
I will stay here for my turn.
He can throw her.
I don't think he realizes that he can do both.
So I know what you are planning on doing because I made you. You have multi-attack, and one of your attacks was used to grapple her. You can throw her.
Yeah, he's been
Yeah,
threatening me with
so-
this for 10 minutes.
So I will try to throw her into the acid pit.
Okay, see, now that I did not know. It was a 50-50 into the 50-foot pit or the acid pit, but
No,
we'll...
754, he straight up told me this is what he was doing.
Oh, is that what he told you?
Yep, he's been harassing me via GIF in Discord.
Oh, that's so funny, my boy. Okay, so go ahead and, Table God, why don't you make an attack roll. Well, actually, hang on. What is your strength? Yeah, so just give me an unarmed attack roll, Table God. 12? Okay. And Kiwin, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. Excuse me, give me a constitution saving throw.
Okay.
I had to look at, sorry, I had to, just so you guys know, I was looking at what his strength was versus how much she weighed and what his current weight is at, so. You're
Okay, so
light as fuck.
Constitution saving throw.
Yeah, constitution saving throw. Wow, very, very nice. Very nice. Okay, so you guys see Table God run over, bear hug this small elven woman, pick her up, turn her around, and just fucking overhand throw her into the acid. She splashes hard. Acid spills up and over the side, and she begins to scream. Kiwin, you take...
Stop nodding over there.
You take 29 points of acid damage. Okay. And
yeah.
that's that. Anything else, Table God?
No.
Kiwin, you succeeded your Constitution saving throw, so you do not take the acid damage this turn.
Hallelujah. Okay, so climbing out, how difficult would it be to climb out of this thing?
You can get right out. Yep, you just take your standard 5 feet of movement.
Can get the fuck out of there.
Yep,
then,
and you are not currently sizzling from the acid. That was the Constitution saving throw.
Oh, Lord. Okay, so that's gonna change what I was gonna do a little bit. I want to... I'm going to go ahead and cast a spell.
Okay, so that would open the counterspell possibility to Kadai. And... Whoops.
Actually, can I first put the circlet on, just so that way I don't...
Yeah,
forget?
environmental action, you put the circlet on. Then Kadai and Hadari would have a potential capability. Nobody wants to... Nope, okay. Candace, you successfully cast a spell. What are you casting?
I'm casting Blight on the asshole who just threw me in the acid pool.
You're casting Light?
Blight.
Oh, Blight. At what level, please?
It's fourth.
Well, no, but I'm saying you can cast it higher. That's why I'm asking
No, I'm
what
doing
level.
fourth.
Okay.
Yeah.
When I ask that, you guys, just so you know, just tell me what level you're casting it at. I already know what level the spell is, but if you're upcasting it, I need to know. Okay, so go ahead and cast Blight. So Kiwin crawls out. Half of her face is completely melted into pretty much nothingness. Her clothes have essentially disintegrated. And as she rears back with this incantation, Tabo got... Oh, he's gone.
He did say he needed to go AFK real quick.
Okay.
He's coming back.
You're good, you're good, you're good. Just don't leave immediately after you throw someone in acid. They're usually gonna fuck you up. Okay, so you see Kiwin climb out. She begins this incantation and she starts throwing these dark, cursed words out. She throws her hand out towards you and you feel your body begin to very rapidly dehydrate. Tabo God, I need you to make a Constitution saving throw.
You might do okay with it.
Is it for half damage? Or none? I think it's half. Now, Table God, that is a failure.
Yeah, it would have been half, but he takes... So yeah, it's 29.
Okay, no, hold on though. Let me handle this. So you're good with that? Failure, Temple God? Okay. He's a fighter, so he has Indomitable, so I just try to make sure he's good. So you take 29 points of necrotic damage as she yanks the water out of your body. Scales begin to fall off like a molting bird, kind of revealing this weird, gross, like pseudo-dry, ashy-looking underbelly that is now your face. Anything else, Kiwin?
Yeah, I'm gonna move to here, and then I want to bonus action Misty Step another 30. 1 second.
So...
It's not gonna be a full 30, but I'm gonna bonus action Misty Step.
Yeah, give me a second, though. You cast a spell, so you can't cast another spell.
Nope, you're right.
You can cast a cantrip if it's a bonus action.
No, no, so that'll be it at this point.
Okay.
Yeah, I've
Nerp.
got my shield up. I don't have a shield. I'm waiting.
Okay, sorry. My computer wants to be weird now. Question for you. Is there a way to, like, hide under the platform?
To hide under the platform? So where you're at, there is no platform. Under this platform, you can try to hide. I mean, you can always try to hide there. It may not be successful, but it's definitely something you can try. These things on the side, they're more like tents that people are actually like, because there's like these little platforms in the walls, these little like half platforms in the walls with these little like windows, and people are actually looking down. These are like front row seats for the spectators.
Okay, so where the person is that is to the west of her currently, she wants to try and hide under that platform.
Okay.
And then I want to see if I can use shadows in this case.
Okay, understood. So you're going to be going, just so I understand, I'm going to move you really quick. So am I understanding correctly? You're moving over here? Okay, understood. So yeah, go ahead and you are, so there are definitely shadows here. Yes.
So she's going to use her one with shadows, and she's gonna go invisible.
Okay, and that is literally just something you can do for free, I believe, correct? That's part of your pact magic stuff? Or whatever it is.
Yeah, I want to say it's an action to go invisible as long as you're in the shadows, but you can't be moving or take any other action.
Okay, so, Nert, I'm gonna put you here, because that's more appropriate to where I think you would be, and then... she vanishes. And Nerp, I'm assuming you're just hanging out there for a minute?
Yep,
okay.
That's her turn.
Alright, understood. As that happens... Hadari, it is your turn. However, I need you... actually, Nerp, since you are going invisible, why don't you do me a favor and give me a... give me a stealth check with advantage, and Hadari, I need a perception check as well. Just a straight roll.
What was that? You said perception?
Yeah, just a perception check, please. And then Nerp a stealth check with advantage.
Straight roll for perception?
Yes. Jesus. Alright. Okay, I got you. Okay. Hadari, it is your turn.
I believe I'm supposed to be before them, but I dropped off of the initiative because my thing
Nope.
disappeared, right?
Nope,
Oh,
you're next.
oh.
You roll a 3, so you're next.
Oh, sorry, I'm after this one. I'm sorry.
Yep, I got you. It shows on my end, on the DM side of things, it shows a little shadowy you. Because you're on another layer. Trust me, buddy, I got you. I ain't gonna let this fucking big old bear man bully you.
So after having spent this turn, I think at this point, Hadari is just going to be making a run, and it's just going to be like straight up run, jump, and then try to stick the landing right in front of the weapons and ammo.
Okay, understood. Give me just uno momento. Y'all bear with me for just one moment. Okay. Yeah, go ahead and give me an athletics check.
Because of the fact that I'm just like making a run and jump off and everything, would I be able to do acrobatics?
I will allow you to do the acrobatics. Yeah, you're a fucking bard, aren't you? Yeah, you are.
Yes, I am.
Okay.
Not only that, I have expertise in acrobatics.
Okay, twirly boy. Let's see what you got. Alright. Beautiful.
That's twirly boy for you. I do a double somersault before
Yeah.
I land.
I mean, that's fucking impressive. And you do it with some fucking gusto, too. Alright, so yeah, you guys see Hadari just, like, leap off of this thing, double backflip, like a diver, and as he's falling, I mean, he comes down really freaking soft. It's kind of impressive, but he creates, like, a normal elven-sized amount of force, though his legs don't shudder, and he doesn't falter, he doesn't tip backwards into the pit, just lands.
And then from there, he's gonna like land it. Oh, well, that actually worked a lot better than I expected. Okay. And then ends up going just here past the alchemist table, and then realizing somebody else is right here, and goes, "Nope." Turns back around, sees what's in front of the alchemist table real quick. So for round 2, what is at the alchemist table?
Okay, so at round 2 of the alchemist table, you currently have spellcasting focuses.
Good to know.
All spellcasting
So-
focuses. That would include instruments, whatever you need.
So it would be up 20, and then it's like, "Oh, you're there." No, turn back around, and it's like, "Oh, spell focuses." Okay. As we go running back now, and actually probably be like down there for the rest of the movement.
Okay. All right, understood. That is going to bring us down to Thelamin.
All right, just a clarification because I gotta play 2 with Pathfinder. I can move, action, and then move, right? As long as I don't use all of my movement.
Yeah, it can be broken down any way you like it.
Awesome.
Same thing with your attacks if you have multi-attack.
So I'm gonna go ahead and move and jump into the pit while still holding Grash.
Oh my fucking god, you psycho. Okay. Alright.
I would like to use my action to attempt to throw Grash downwards while falling.
Okay, so you guys see the Earth Elemental run towards the pit and jump into the pit, and as he does so, you see him yeet this guy. However, grapple is a two-way street, so Grash, I will let you choose if you are letting go of this grapple or not, as you see what's happening.
I'm inclined to say no, so I'll say no.
Okay, so I need an athletics check from both of you to see where this contest leads us.
As I'm raging, do I get advantage on athletic
Yep.
checks?
Yes, you do.
Very nice.
This year is the Port Emerson Yeet Fest 2024. What the fuck, dude?
It's WrestleMania, brother.
I'm holding shift to try to click it, but it's not actually turning to a plus sign, so I guess I'm just going to roll it twice. It doesn't roll advantage.
If you just right-click, it should give you the option to just select it as advantage on any of your skills. If you like hover over and right-click it, but that's okay. We'll take the first and then we'll take the second. All right, so you are successful in your essentially your counter grapple. He goes to try to like shake you off, and you are biting and clawing the shit out of this guy, and you're stuck together. So Thelamin, you do not successfully lose the grapple, but you do have him below you. He's just not falling in front of you.
Fair enough. It doesn't matter if I was actively attempting to throw him as Tabelgod threw Kiwin earlier, right?
Say again?
I was actively attempting to throw him, if that matters, but we've already passed it.
Oh,
so it's
no. Yes, you were, but you were grappling him,
But
and the grapple is, because it's a contest, it's now a two-way street.
Fair enough. Well, anyway, we're falling down a pit.
That is also true. So, give me one moment. As you two are falling, why don't you both give me dexterity saving throws? Grash, yours will be with advantage. Jesus Christ, these fucking psychos. Goddamn. Alright, so, you fall the full 50 feet. Boom! Boom! Grash, you take 9 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced, because you are raging, to 4. And Thelamin, you take 18 points of bludgeoning damage, reduced because you're resistant to bludgeoning damage. To 9. Alright, you psychopath, what are you doing now? You got this crazy raging werebeast under you.
Go. So I guess I'm just gonna smack him with my multi-attack?
So, because of the confines of where you're at, you cannot even get a strike on him. You are stuck. You are wedged in this fucking thing.
Then I can't move if we're both grappled, so then that would be my turn, because my alternative would be attempt to burrow sideways.
Yeah, and you would need both of your hands free for that, wouldn't you?
Yeah, so as long as I am still in the grapple, I can't leave, so...
Alright, that's gonna bring us to Kadai.
Alright, so I do have a question. So, am I able to like see them clearly where I'm at, or is this big worm thing blocking my view at all?
See who? These guys over here, the ones who just jumped in the pit?
Yeah.
Well, you could see him a minute ago, but they just dove 50 feet into the pit. So yeah, you could see him, but then this big rock monster just went whoom and disappeared.
Right, but I see where they went down into, right?
Oh yeah, absolutely.
And then we're outside, right?
Yeah. Oh boy.
Okay. Let me think. Alright, I'll cast a spell.
Okay, and with the other spellcasters in the area, we would have Kiwin, and Hadari,
Okay. Yeah, I will try to.
and
see.
Nerp.
I'll try to see.
You're
what he's
gonna
casting.
try?
Yeah.
Okay, so why don't you go ahead and send me a message, Chew. Send me a message of what you're trying to cast.
So, what do we need to roll if we want to identify this?
Yes. Yes, you would. But are you attempting?
It's.
Yes.
Yeah.
Ah, okay. That's what I thought. Give me a moment.
So we'll have to roll depending on what the spell is. Xavier, let us know if we have to roll our specialty or theirs.
Yeah, I gotta pull it up real quick just to see whose list it belongs on here. That is what I thought. Okay, so you will both be making you will both either be making you'll both be making religion checks, please. Okay. You both are successful, however, you do not understand what the incantation is, as it does not belong on your lists. You can still attempt to counterspell it if you have either a Dispel Magic to burn, or if you just want to take a shot in the dark and throw a spell at it.
Are we able to see like where he's like what general direction he's looking?
No, he is casting a spell. This is very, very fast.
Yeah. Okay.
And your Dispel Magic is, or just get, you can take a guess. Look, if you guess a counterspell spell right without identifying it first, chef's fucking kiss.
All right. I think since he attacked Tabo God last time, I'm gonna let him do it just in case he's still after that little mofo.
Okay. Nerp.
No, she rolled the nat one. She ain't doing anything right now. She's just staying hidden.
All right. With that being said, you guys see Kadai he throws his head back, and as he does so, his hands go up into the air, and you see the sky grow very, very dark, very, very fast. His mouth opens, and this booming incantation roars across the field. It actually shuts the audience up, as this is the first actual, legit big spell that has gone off in this fight so far. As it goes off, you hear as a massive storm spins into existence overhead. All right, Kadai. It's all yours, buddy.
Alright, so I need to let you know where I'm focusing it at.
Yeah, so just go ahead and ping where you want it. Oh my fucking god, dude.
Get him.
Alright, so Kadai, because of the way the verbiage is written in the spell, why don't you go ahead and give me a religion check? I'm sure you're proficient in it. This is just to see your proficiency with guiding the bolt down somewhere that you can't technically see. A 10. Okay, give me a second here. Okay, so there is a flash above you guys in the pit, and as the flash happens, this lightning strike hits the side of the just the interior, the rim of this pit, and as it bursts, some rocks and pebbles fall down on you, and that is all that happens. Because technically you have to be able to see the target that you're striking. You cannot see into the pit, so if you would have rolled very high, you could have potentially guided it down. But the storm is up. Alright, I'm gonna change it to the map so y'all can see.
End my turn then.
Alright. Grash. This big ugly fuck is on top of you. And you are technically locked in here, but you do what you gotta do.
Do I have room to make attacks against him?
Nope, but he can't make attacks against you either. However, you can still try to get the hell out of the grapple and climb up this thing if you want.
Yeah, that's fine. I'll use my action to contest the grapple with an ability.
All right. Yeah,
I'm
go
not going to contest. I will let him go.
Understood. So you begin to struggle and bite and fight and scratch and grab this guy, and all of a sudden he presses into the wall ever so slightly, and you see a straight shot up, and he does not contested. So you are freed from the grapple.
All right. And we are at the bottom of a 50-foot pit, correct?
You are indeed.
All right. I will use my 40 feet of move speed to walk 40 feet up the wall of the pit.
Okay.
On the left-hand side of the pit, or west.
West. Okay, understood. So I'm just going to put you over here. Thelamin, you already know that there is the potential for an attack of opportunity here if you would like.
He couldn't make
Or
attacks
do
because he was
I say if I don't have any room for it, or
So you're all right. Yep, I will concede to that point. My thought was that you had him grappled at the same time too, but you are correct.
I wouldn't take it regardless. So I'm gonna let him go.
Yeah, get this angry chihuahua the fuck out of this pit.
It's a small sassy child away from me. It's like being trapped in a cage with like a freaking honey badger. Like he's good to I want none of this. He's good to leave.
All right, sorry, I was putting a little 10-foot marker so we know how many feet you have to move to get out of the pit. Okay, anything else, Crash, or are you good there, bud? Good, all right. Tabble God.
I will move right here.
Oh my god, okay.
And I will grapple Keywin.
Okay.
Ass.
He said, no, but I love that I put these weapons and armored things out here, and everyone's like, fuck the weapons, fuck the armor, fuck the magic items. We're just gonna throw people into pits. Okay, Tabble God, go ahead and give me an athletics check, and Keywin, give me an acrobatics or athletics, your choice. $13 for Tabble God. Wow, you're rolling really, really low on these.
I'm rolling high for everything else and low for this.
Oh, but she rolled a nat 1. Oh my god.
Can I use? I don't think it's gonna make it. It won't make a difference. Never mind.
Okay. So yeah, Tabble God, you run up behind her, and as you grab her, some of like the clothing and skin that was still sloshing off from the acid kind of peels away in your hand, but you grab her even tighter, and you kind of lift her up and off the ground.
And I will try to throw her into the 50-foot pit.
Yeah, if you're not jumping in with her like these crazy fucks, you can easily just turn around and just drop her. Keywin, you get thrown into the pit.
I fell into the pit.
No, you got thrown into the pit. Go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw, please.
Another dirty 20.
Okay, so luckily for you, a dirty 20 is a successful save. So instead of taking 20 points of falling damage, you take 10. But yeah, you guys, Kadai, you see this psycho, the psychotic-looking Dragonborn, after throwing her into the acid, chases her down, picks her up, and just suplexes her backwards into the fucking, into this pit, gets kind of back up, and you hear, ah! Boom! Alright, anything else, Tabble God?
Nope.
Okay. Keywin.
Yeah. So.
She ain't looking good, by the way. Tabble God, as you look down, she is fucking...
I'm going to, because this says, okay, I'm going to cast a spell. Nobody can fucking see me.
Okay, that's true. Nobody who can cast a spell can see you. So you successfully cast your spell. What are you casting?
I'm casting Conjure Elemental, and I want to cast
Level,
it,
please.
Sorry, it is. I'm casting at 5th level, and I want to cast it right like at because it's 90 feet, so I want to cast it right up here. Even if it has to be floating over, I want to do air.
Air elemental.
Yep.
Okay. Well, air elementals can fly, so that's good.
It does say it gets its own initiative.
Yeah, so it does not. It is not controlled by you. It takes commands, but it acts on its own. So I will act on behalf of the elemental.
Okay, perfect.
But yeah, give me 1 second to add its turn, and then give me a second to roll its initiative. Do me a favor and grab yourself and put a concentration token, please, because we both know what happens if you lose it.
Yes.
And if you aren't aware of what happens when you lose concentration on this particular spell, it's fun. Okay, so, its initiative is a 5. Holy shit, it rolled a 25. Give me a sec. Alright, so, you perform the incantation from in this pit. Tabblegod, as you're looking down, you hear this echoing of incantations. Wop, 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 wop. And suddenly in front of you, the air from above you, from this lightning magic that is spinning in this storm, spirals down out of the cloud, and this massive vortex, this tornado, forms above you. You want it to just fly what? You want it to be... It can go 90 feet, so how high do you want it?
I just want it to be at level with him.
At level? Okay,
Yeah.
understood. So it can't be level with him unless it's over the pit.
Yep,
Is that okay?
Yep,
okay,
that's
because then it's blocking you anyways, so.
Yep.
Okay, does your spell read that it immediately gets to attack, or no?
It says, hold on a second.
This is actually like the best place for a very injured wizard to be.
Hiding
You just like plugged the pit.
No, it goes on its own.
Understood. Okay, so this thing spins into existence.
Yep, and that's gonna be all that I can do. Very well done, son. Very well done.
All right, that brings us to Hadari.
Sorry, I am sending a message real quick.
Mm-hmm.
Question before Hadari goes.
Sure.
Even though I am invisible, would I still be able to like take my action to like go to either the?
Oh shit! You know what? Hang on. Yeah, Hadari, you don't get to go. I'm sorry. It moved past Nerp because I refreshed the fucking I refreshed the turn order.
Okay.
So Nerp, you do go first. I apologize.
No, you're
But you can still
you're-
send me your thing.
you're
I
okay.
got you.
She just wants to see like what's in the weapons and ammo and the alchemist table. If she...
Okay. Yeah. Go ahead. Yeah. You just move yourself and tell me where you're going, and I can kind of give you a heads up there. Give me a sec. I'm going to actually move you back to the... sorry, it's taken me just a second here. There you go. So I'm going to move you back. You can just kind of move yourself to where it is that you... Where exactly you were going to look. Alright. I'm going to stop you right there. Hang on. I'm going to stop you right there. You get to this point and attempt to take a step forward, and you bump into something. You feel flesh. Something that is not active in front of you. Go ahead and give me a perception check. With disadvantage. Oof. Not that perceptive, Nerp.
Not with the storm going on. She's just like, oh, thing, nope, nope, nope. I see nothing.
Okay. Yeah, so you bump into something. It is warm to the touch. It spooks you. Smells very good. So as you get to that point and you touch something, what do you do?
She is internally freaking the fuck out. But she wants to try and go around this thing if she can. Like, she has no idea where the hell it is, but she wants to try and go around it and still try and peek into this weapons and ammo thing.
Okay. As you try to kind of like move around it, like push past it, you are incapable of doing so. If you want to, I will allow you to attempt to tiptoe behind near the pit, but there is obviously a chance that ends in disaster.
Nope, she's just gonna move and hide back right under the fucking platform.
Okay. So you're gonna go back into your stealth, into the invisibility. Okay, so you go back in there, you pull the shadows around yourself, and just like that, boom, she's gone. All right. Back to whoops. It is Hidari's turn. I got myself one ahead. Sorry. All right.
So we're gonna go. You know, we're actually gonna do something really stupid here, but it's really funny too.
Oh no.
So trying to remember. Are both of them still down the pit a little ways?
They are. So like as you would approach the pit, you would be able to see that Grash is like currently arms and legs like scaling the wall like a chimp, and the Earth Elemental is pretty clearly down at the bottom. And there is currently a small smoking, like the lip of this thing is still smoking from where the lightning struck it.
I'm mainly just trying to make sure of like opportunity attack type of deal.
Yeah, no, at this point they're both still down there.
Okay. Cool. So that is here. That would be 30, 35, 40. And we're gonna just move all the way over here. And we are gonna go ahead and boast out this grand thing about how we are the ones who conjured this storm and fear us.
Okay.
And we are going to try to take responsibility for this storm that we know we did not bring forth, but we're going to go ahead and try to make everybody else believe that.
Give me a performance check. And anybody else who everybody, well, maybe not the Earth Elemental, Grash, or Kiwin as you are currently preoccupied, but Tabblegod, Kadai, and Nerp, why don't you all give me insight checks? Actually, Kadai, don't waste your time. You actually know the truth, so that would be... well, you beat it anyways. You're like,
Yeah.
what the fuck you talking to? Like, you're almost a little insulted, like, this is my fucking storm. Nerp. Oh, sorry, I thought I saw... Tabblegod, this guy is all of a sudden, like, shouting out, this is my storm, fear me. Nerp, you hear it too from the shadows, and you're like... oh, fuck, I didn't even see him cast a spell, and how is he able to do this? Like, you guys are actually kind of convinced at this point. Like, you're not complete idiots, but you're like, actually, to be fair, Tabblegod's pretty dumb, too. But you guys are, like, maybe that's actually legit and horrifying. Alright, Hidari, anything else?
Well, that would have been everything to get over there. So yeah, that's all I can do right now.
Okay, got it. Thank you. Okay, so let's go back to Thelamin. Can't hear you, bud.
Push to talk is a thing. I'm going to use the dash action to burrow sideways.
Okay.
Basically into the earth to get out of the pit. How do you handle 3D diagonal movement? Do you want me to go horizontal then vertical, or would you allow the diagonal movement?
Diagonal movement's a little bit on the tough side to handle, so I'm gonna have you go vertical and then horizontal.
Perfectly fine. That's
Or
why
horizontal
I
and
wanted to
vertical.
ask. So I'm gonna do 30 vertical and then with the 30 horizontal and then with the dash 30 vertical.
Okay, yep, you're free to move yourself wherever you need to be. I think you just gain that as a fucking thing anyways, so.
I gain it, and I actually also don't create a path behind me because
Correct.
the earth is not disturbed.
Yep.
So I will move here and then 30 feet upwards, but I'm still 20 feet underground.
Understood. Let me go ahead and slap that on you. Alright, there's your little 20 icon.
I would also just like to point out I do have tremor sense of 60 feet. So just in case I do notice anything while I'm in the earth, I will still be able to notice what's above me. So, at minimum, not completely blind down here, but that is my entire turn.
Yep, give me 1 second. I'm actually looking up the very specific details on that.
Tremor sense is very weird stuff.
No, it's the only thing that really prevents you from not being able to see something is if it is touching a different surface. So anything that is currently touching the ground within 60 feet of you, you are capable of picking up on. Full stop.
Which is probably giving me a horrifying image of whatever that thing in the middle is.
Yeah, so it's not really so much, you don't really get an image of it, you just sense something moving there, and it is a 20 by 20 tube of writhing flesh that goes down as far as you were down into the earth. And further than that.
No thanks.
Yeah. Give me 1 sec here. Are there any additional actions for you there?
No, dash action, I've got no good bonus actions, anything to do down here. I guess I will bonus action use one of my spell slots to heal D8.
Okay.
Circle of the Moon Druid.
Yep, understood. Go ahead and roll that for me, please. And, what level spell slot?
That's the first.
First, okay, understood. Alright, so yeah, you send out a pulse of energy into the ground, absorb a few rocks, and heal yourself just a little bit. It's actually pretty useful. Alright, give me uno momento. Alright, Al, I also sent you a little message, and let's move on to Kadai. Kadai.
Alright, so how much time has passed?
In just since we've started? It's still only round 2, so like 12 seconds.
Oh, okay, I was just making sure.
Oh, you're talking about just for your, I see, for the Call Lightning?
Correct.
Okay, how long does Call Lightning last? 1 minute?
10 minutes.
10 minutes? Oh, it's gonna last this entire thing or until you lose concentration, I guarantee that. That would be 100 rounds of combat. I can't do that.
Gotcha, okay. So... And now, too, I can also see... Grash, correct?
You cannot. He's still 10 feet down. Yep. You can't see Grash, the Earth, or the Earth Elemental, but you can now see the, you can see Tabble God. He just threw this chick after he tossed her in acid, picked her up, and threw her into the hole. Then some your clouds came down and created this air elemental, and you see this guy over here who is attempting to boast about your storm like being his.
That's my shit, buddy. That's not yours.
Okay, so I will let my lightning strike down.
Okay. Alright, so, you bring the lightning down. Go ahead and roll some damage for me. Holy shit. So, you bring the lightning down. So, you put your hand up as this guy is boasting about your magic being their own. And as the magic strikes down, there's this explosion, and this entity does not seem to have any effect from it. Why don't you give me a actually, give me an insight check now.
As I said, my storm, my rules.
So, with a 23, and I believe the performance was 18, I am going to send you a message. Okay, message sent. You can do with that what you will.
Okay, I mean,
Yeah. He pissed. All right, going back to the top with the air elemental. Hey, I actually get to do something. This will be fun. Okay, so Candace, how does your spell read? Do you give it a command or no?
Yes, so...
Okay, and what was the command when it popped?
The command would have been to attack the Dragonborn at the top.
Do you speak Auran?
Nope.
Okay, so this thing looks down at you, kind of, and you just hear... And it begins to... Oh, I'm too old for that shit. Sorry, I don't speak Auran either. So this thing...
That sounds like you're going to be speaking Terran.
Yeah, no shit, I was thinking the same thing. I'm about to gargle out rocks. Alright, so this thing is going to use its multi-attack, and it's going to attempt to slam Tabblegod 2 times. So the first attack misses, and the second attack misses. So it comes down, it hits Tabblegod, but Tabblegod like leans his chest out, and the blunt of it is absorbed by his armor. And as it strikes again, it kind of bounces off of his shoulder guards, and it does not do anything to him. But it stays put, and it just strikes him, just like you told him.
Alright.
Alright, Grash. Just so you guys know, this was round 3. I am as this thing's turn is ending. Give me one moment. There is... What?
I'm a cheater, but on accident. The casting time for that is a minute.
For Conjure Elemental?
Mm-hmm.
Really?
Yep.
Come the fuck on.
Yep, so...
Alright, well, you lose the spell slot anyways.
Yeah, thankfully it missed, but...
Guys, you gotta check this shit out. You had 3 months to build these characters.
Yeah, I'm sorry. I even looked at it yesterday and I totally missed it.
Alright, then, well, your spell is blown.
Yep, it's gone.
Apparently what was said in Auran is, you did not take long enough.
Yeah.
Alright, I'm having a really tough time with this fucking image, so just bear with me. There is a flash from the eastern stone. The last one was actually technically western. Thank goodness nobody tried to grab it. This one appears to be the wand I was talking about. The other one was a small gem. Okay, and we'll leave it with that. Grash.
Okay. As I did not take damage or do an attack, because the contested grapple doesn't count, right? So my rage falls off.
That is correct, yep. Well, no, yeah, that's right. Because if he would, yep, that is, well, no, you know what? Okay, I'm gonna allow it. Because it doesn't say if you deal damage or take damage, it's only if you attack, correct? And grapple reads that even if you are involved in a grapple, especially an active grapple, because you were trying to, well, no, you were trying to get out of it. Fuck.
Yeah, I would roll it. I mean, yeah, I would roll it. I just, yeah.
Yeah, we'll say that you lose the rage. I was trying to think it through in your favor, but I just don't know if I can.
Nah, completely understandable. Alright, so no rage. I used speed of movement, climb the rest of the way out of the pit.
Okay. So, Hadari, Table God, you would see this beast clamber its way out of the pit.
And I'm going to use 10 feet to move over here to the alchemist table.
Okay, understood.
What's at the alchemist table right
it is a potion. A potion vial.
I'll take it.
Okay, so you pick the potion vial up, and you would immediately identify it as a potion of climbing. Ironic.
Alright, yeah, so yeah, okay, sure. And that's my environmental interaction to take that, or was that my action?
Yep, that was your environmental to snatch it.
Yeah, I'll move the rest of my movement over to here, to the weapons and ammo.
Okay, you go to the weapons and ammo. And in the weapons and ammo, there are martial weapons and ammunition.
Oh, okay. Okay, with my last 5 feet of movement, then I will just move down here next to this fine fellow and do some raid.
You're gonna do some, I'm sorry, what was that? You're gonna rage?
Yeah.
Okay. Alright, so you see this monster.
Some, claw attack.
Alright, so yeah, Table God, this guy rolls up on you. He looks pretty cool at first. You see him, like, digging through the tent and, like, looking around. And then he, like, catches eyes with you as you're, like, looking into the pit at this poor woman you just yeeted down there. And he just, like, runs up on you like an ape out of the jungle. And then his claws begin to grow very, very long. So go ahead and give me some attacks if you're going to lay it on him. Alright, so a 16 misses. So you drag one claw down, it drags through the scales but doesn't quite penetrate. A 19 does hit. Alright, so Table God, you take 6 points of slashing damage.
I'm also going to activate Infectious Fury, so if I can get a Wisdom save.
Alright, so Table God, go ahead and make a Wisdom saving throw as this black sludge from his claws begins to seep into your bloodstream. That is a failure.
Can I use my my thing that lets me roll again?
Indomitable? Absolutely. Go ahead and re-roll. You must take this roll. What's your save? Is your save 16?
16.
16. So Table God, unfortunately, you still fail. And you take an additional 9 points of psychic damage as whatever this thing he just clawed you with begins to burn into your brain. Alright, and you got one more attack in you, Grash? There it is. Alright, 25 definitely hits. Holy shit. Holy shit. Are you really that hurt, Liam?
Yeah.
8? No. So he only took 6, and that's 9, 10, 11, 12,
I
13,
did
14,
29.
15. Okay. 29 plus 15. Is it really that much? Holy shit. That's an additional 5 points of slashing damage. To you, Tabble God. As this guy just begins to fucking eviscerate you.
That was the end of my.
Alright. Tabble God. I don't want to say you got what was coming to you, but that's what you get for hitting your mother.
Tabble God will run down here.
Okay,
And-
that... Hold on one second. That could potentially proc a reaction from Grash for an attack of opportunity. Alright, 20 does hit. Go ahead and roll damage, Grash. As you're running away, he slashes you again for another 9 points of slashing damage, Tabble God. Tabble God is not looking good. He is beyond bloodied at this point. Alright, so Tabble God, he slashes you. You get down to where you are at. What exactly are you doing?
Okay, so I would like to pick up the magic item.
Okay, so you grab the magic item. And you immediately identify this thing as something called the Gem of Brightness. You do not need to attune to it. It has 50 charges on it. And if you would like, you can either command it to create a bright light within 30 feet and a dim light for an additional 30 feet. Or you can use one charge to have it fire a beam of light at a creature you can see within 60 feet that will cause them to be blind for a minute. Or you can use the third command, which uses 5 charges to shoot a flare with blinding light in a 30-foot cone away from you, and every creature that is struck by it could potentially become blinded. So you can take this if you would like.
Yes, I will take it.
Alright, so you pick up the Gem of Brightness, and it has 50 charges. That is not your action, that was just your environmental. So what would you like to do?
I would like to use the 5 charges and aim at Grash.
Okay, so that is a 30-foot cone. So you could shoot it at Grash and Hadari if you wanted. Okay, so
Both of them.
you guys see him grab this fucking grab this gem, and as he holds it out to you, you see the gem kind of flash a few times, kind of like a strobe light getting started. It's like it needed to, like, you gotta choke start the the fucking gem. And then there is a pulse whoosh, of white hot energy that rockets out from this thing. That brings your gem down to 45 charges. And I need Grash to make a Constitution saving throw, please. $28. Yeah, so, Tabble God, you kind of, the flash lets down, and you see Grash kind of, like, rub his eyes and blink at you, and they are just bloodshot and crazed, and he's still staring right at you. You notice that Hadari does not react. Go ahead and give me an insight check, please. Yeah, it's odd. This gem didn't affect either one of them. Okay, so that is your action. Anything else?
Nope.
All right. Nerp.
Is it me then, Keewin? I thought it was the other way around.
No,
That's okay.
I because remember I clicked past you the last time, but you guys both have 12, so things are just goofy. It wouldn't have mattered anyways because
Okay.
her elemental thing was a moot.
Fair. Okay. I'm gonna ask a weird thing. Is it possible to, like, walk behind the weapons and ammo tent towards the alchemist table?
Yes, you can absolutely do that.
Cool. I just wanted to make sure I'm not gonna walk into this weird thing again.
Yeah, no, that's no problem. So just go ahead and show me like where exactly you're going. Okay, so I'm gonna stop you right there. As you reach that point, you bump into that same weird fucking thing again. Go ahead and give me a perception check, this time with advantage. Okay, there is definitely, as you have just come out of your own, stealth, your own invisibility, there is a force here that is similar to that, but you don't know what the fuck is going on. You can't see anything, but you can feel it, you can hear it, you can smell it. You can touch it. You don't have to touch it, but you can touch it.
I don't think she wants to touch it any more than these people are gonna want to touch this one spell that she has. Okay. Other weird question. Is there a way for her to, like, pick up the bottom of the tent that she's by and just, like, crawl under it into the weapons and ammo tent?
Make a... Just, I'll tell you what, make a strength check. Because it is tied down with stakes. But it's possible. Yeah, you know what? You sure fucking can. You've had enough of this bullshit and bumping into weird things. You summon the strength of the ancestors and you tear the bottom of this tent right... You tear the stake right out of the fucking ground. And there's a perfect little hole for tiny ol' you.
She's just gonna be, like, grinning like the little kobold problem she's about to be. And she's gonna, like, under her breath just whisper thank you to her lovely patron, and she wants to see what's in this tent that she can grab.
Okay, so yeah, as you go into the weapons and ammo tent, this round, there are martial weapons and ammunition. Any ammunition you would need. Or could need. I know what she's gonna do.
Okay, if I remember correctly, a short sword is a martial weapon, correct?
You know what? Actually, hang on. I think that a short sword is... yeah, no, it is a martial weapon. Yep, sure is.
She's gonna pick up a short sword, and then she's gonna, like, make her way back out.
Okay. Yeah, you grab a short sword. You can feel free to add that to your inventory and then click the little icon to equip it, and that is all yours. And then where are you going with it again? You're crawling back out? Or are you standing there? You're crawling out?
No, she's crawling back out.
Okay. Alright. And then anything else for your turn, or did you want to just leave it there?
No, she's just gonna stay right there.
Okay. Kiwin.
Yeah, I'm truly kicking myself for not taking Dimension Door now. I don't know how I'm gonna get out of this hole. Actually, yeah, everything I have is only 30 feet. I guess I will hold my action, and will prepare to use Firebolt in case one of my enemies gets to a place where I can see them to cast it.
Okay, understood. Hadari. Got it. I'm gonna send you a message. Okay.
Yeah, at this point, I'm just going to keep going with it. This is my storm. Your magic items have no effect whatsoever on me. Fight me.
Okay. Grash, go ahead and make an insight check. You're the only newcomer to this one.
Would you like me to make performance?
Yeah, go ahead and give me a new performance. Yes, please. Thank you. Ooh, Grash. My man is not having a... He's having a bad hair day with all this. Yeah, wow, that was actually pretty bad for Hadari, all things considered. Okay, yeah, but Grash, with that being said, though, this you kind of like look to your left as you get blasted with this cone of light, and this guy is just standing here shouting about how this storm is his. Come and get me. Do with that what you will. He's pretty fucking convincing. Like, he's maybe the one doing this, as you have no other true source for the storm. But that's that. All right, and that's going to bring us to Thelamin. Thelamin? How the fuck you pronounce your character's name? Did you just roll on the random generator?
First off, yes. Second off, you've been pronouncing it exactly how I've been wanting to pronounce it, so you've been picture perfect the entire time.
Chef's kiss.
DM honor and privilege. First off, I did send you a quick message in case you wanted to check that real fast.
Got it. Oh. No.
Got it. I'm still going to go ahead and once again going to take the dash action. So I will move. So I'll do 30 feet and then 10 feet up. So I will still be under 10, or I'll do 5 feet underground here. And I will bonus action to heal one more time with a first level spell, and that will be my turn.
Understood. All right. So with you said with the first level spell, is that right?
Yep, that's the second first level spell used. I believe I have 3 left.
Yep. Actually, you should have 2 left. I think you have 4 first level
I have
slots.
2 left. You are correct. I have 4 left.
Okay. All right. Perfect. Yeah, that is that. All right. Then let's move on to Kadai. Kadai. Bring the pain, baby.
So, being that I'm pretty pissed off that my own fucking spell can't do shit to this person that's impersonating me. I'm going to call lightning down, and I'm just hoping for a Hail Mary.
You could always try again.
Don't let him intimidate you like that. This motherfucker.
I learned my lesson the first time. So, I'm gonna
You
call
may as
lightning
well
down.
call me Madara Uchiha at this point.
All right, where's it going? You want to give me a ping? All right. At the top of it or the bottom of it? You said the platforms are at the top or the bottom? Or to the left or right?
gonna go to the top.
To the top? Okay. So go ahead and roll some damage for me. Holy shit. All right. What is the AOE on that? Is it 5 feet or 10 feet?
Sorry, I know it by heart. It's within 5 feet of the.
Anything within 5 feet of it?
Anything
Okay.
within 5 feet.
Okay, so yeah, so your lightning bolt, again, he puts his hands up, and as he pulls him down, he's looking up at this platform. It strikes the platform fucking detonates, sending pieces of wood and scrap flying all over. Nerp, as you're crawling back out of the tent, you are just absolutely splattered with little splinters. It doesn't hurt you, but you are splattered, and you looked up, and your hiding spot has now been completely decimated. Because you did not go back under there, right? You were just crawling back out of the tent? Okay. Yeah, and nothing else seems to happen, Kadai. This is like playing fucking Battleship.
That's what it feels like right now.
A2, miss. Alright, anything else? Now you can still cast a spell, by the way. That's just I don't know if it's a bonus action or an action, but if you have something else that can be cast as a bonus action or any other abilities, you're more than welcome to use it.
Bonus action.
Is it a bonus action?
I think it is.
Really?
I'll check
It
myself.
sounds like it's really powerful if it's bonus action. I think it's an action.
So you said I can cast a bonus action?
Oh no, it's action. He can use a bonus action.
Yeah, so utilizing that spell, you are not casting a spell. So if you have another spell that is a bonus action that has BA listed next to it, you can cast that in the same turn that you activate the spell with concentration, so long as the two spells don't have concentration.
I'm just curious, because I see bonus actions under here, but I don't know if this one actually is or not, because it doesn't say BA on it, but it's underneath it.
Well, I'll tell you what, I can maybe help you out a second here.
You can break your character sheet down too. If you click actions and then go to the bonus action tab, it'll tell you.
Yeah, so you can cast spiritual weapon if you want. You have that as a bonus action. You also, oh no, I'm sorry, you cannot. No, yeah, you can. It is a bonus action, isn't it? You can also cast Shield of Faith or Healing Word. Shield of Faith, however, is concentration. It's got that little C in a diamond, so that would break the spell that you have up. Or you could cast Healing Word, and that's pretty much it for your bonus actions. But Spiritual Weapon is also a free thing. However, if you have Spiritual Weapon... Yeah, so if you have Spiritual Weapon up, which does not require concentration, and you have this Storm up, that means that if you're going to utilize both of them each round, you're going to use your action and your bonus action, but they're both going to... You're going to be just commanding these monsters.
Okay, I'll cast Spiritual Weapon.
Alright, so... And what level are you going to cast it? I believe you can cast it at higher levels for more damage, or you can just keep it straight.
Even normal. Which is, I think it's listed as a second. So.
It is listed as a second, but if you cast it at higher levels, I believe that it can do more damage. But I will take it as the second level then, if that's what you want. Okay, so I'm gonna give you control of this bad boy. Give me a second. I already had all this shit set up. You guys should see my screen. I got stuff hiding all over the fucking map. And it's already under your control. So, you guys, there's another incantation from Kadai as the lightning bolt hits and blows this thing up. As he finishes the incantation, this spiritual weapon spins into existence. And it can go within 60 feet of you. So you put it wherever the hell you want it. It is your choice. It can go all the way up near Hadari, Grash, Tabelgod, Nerp, who is crawling out of the fucking tent. Alright. And as it spins into existence, you do get a free attack with it. So you can go ahead and click the hit/DC thing underneath the spiritual weapon spell on your character sheet. Alright, a 22 does absolutely hit Grash. Gresh, this guy is talking weird nonsense next to you, and you got flashed by a Dragonborn, which is creepy in itself. But then this giant dwarven hammer comes swinging down at you. Go ahead and roll some damage for me. Click the damage dice next to it. Not great on the damage front, but you do take 5 points, and it is magical force, so you will take all 5 points of that force. All right, that's all right though. Hey, Kadai, look, you're doing work. You're working on the railroad, but you're doing work. All right, anything else?
That's it.
All right, Grash.
All right, Crash. Irritated. Earthman taking me down pit. Man yelling about storm. No good potion. No good thing I want at the weapon stand. Come over here, hit someone. He's gone. Magic hammer hits me. It's the worst day of my life. I think I see the hammer. I see the guy yelling about the storm, antagonizing me. I'm gonna take that. You know what? Before I go, I'm gonna look down at that useless potion of climbing that I picked up. Just sneer at it and toss it into the garbage pit behind me. And then I'm gonna go up to this magic man right here, and I'm gonna take a swing at.
Kiwin, roll a dexterity saving throw.
Okay. Apparently I'm good at those.
You look up and you see a hand come over the edge and drop, kind of like, throw this bottle into the pit. Boom, 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 boom. About halfway down, the top of it, like where the cork is, bounces off the wall, spins. The glass edge of it hits just right to bounce it towards you. You catch the potion of climbing.
Hallelujah.
All right, Grash, go ahead and do what you're gonna do.
Thank you, angry man in the sky.
I'm gonna make a claw attack on this person.
Okay. Yeah, so you lash out angrily, and as your claws drive through this thing, sorry, I'm getting a lot of messages. Liam, you cannot use that until it's your turn, okay, bud? That's not a reaction, that's a bonus action. Torin, disregard everything I just said. Just go back to the original statement. I'm looking at all sorts of shit on my end. Just go with the original thing I said. Okay, so Grash, your claws come down. They slash through this thing, and you don't feel anything. It's like your claws go through air. The image in front of you kind of shimmers for a moment, and then zoop, goes back to normal and continues to boast about how it created the storm.
All right. I think I would definitely take at least one more swipe at.
Okay. Yep, and same thing. That follow-up swipe goes through the midsection. Like, you should have... you can see this thing's midriff. You should have just ripped its guts out. And it just kind of goes through. Make an insight check or an arcana check, your choice. I swear to God, if your arcana's higher than your insight, I'm going to cry. Okay. Moment. I'll just send you a message real quick. Alright, message sent to you in Discord, and that is for you.
Alright, so fed up with my inability to do damage to Magic Man, I'm gonna go back to the Alchemist table. What got the Alchemist table? I'm gonna grab a whatever.
Okay, back to the Alchemist table you go. Let's see. It is round... what fucking round is it, y'all? I think it just turned to... It is round 4 now, isn't it? Okay, so round 4 at the... At the Alchemist table goes back to the top. So, there is a single potion vial there. It is very familiar to you. It appears to be a healing potion.
We'll take it and drink it.
Alright, so that is, that is a standard healing potion, so you can roll 2d4 plus 2. Alright. With that being said... Another item. Alright, you are healed for 8. Fuck, that's not bad. Another item pops out of the eastern maw stone, and it appears to be a potion vial, ironically enough. Alright, anything else, Crash?
Use the rest of my movement. Yeah, I'm gonna use the rest of my movement and move over to here.
Alright.
And that'll be the end of my turn.
Okay, Tabble God.
I will use Second Wind on myself.
Okay, excellent use of Second Wind. Now's the time to do it. Go ahead and roll your Second Wind. You can click on it and it'll do it for you. Damn, that's not bad. Okay, so yeah, you take a deep breath as you're looking down, you're bleeding profusely, you're still dehydrated, you focus on everything, a burst of adrenaline rushes through your body, and some of your wounds seal up. So you heal for 17 points. Alright, so that's your bonus action. You still have movement, and you still have your actions. Yep, go ahead and feel free to heal first. I'm not rushing you, I'm just letting you know.
Okay, and... Give me just... I will move right to the alchemist table.
Okay.
And I will see what I can find.
Alright, and on this alchemist table, you also find a single healing potion.
I will take that.
Okay. You can also drink that if you'd like to utilize your action for it.
Yeah, I'll drink.
I mean, you don't have to. I'm not forcing you. Okay.
No, yeah, I need to heal myself, so I'll drink it.
Okay, so what you're going to do is on your character sheet, on the bottom left-hand corner, there's going to be a little D20. You're going to click that, and you're going to click...
Go ahead.
Okay, so you see the D20 at the very bottom left-hand corner? Click it, and then when all the dice pop up, you're going to click the one that is the D4 2 times. And then you're going to click the roll button. This is a custom roll. This is like baby's first custom roll. I love it. Okay, so 4, not bad, but it's +2, so it's actually 6. So you are healed for an additional 6 as you quaff the potion and drop the bottle. Okay, anything else?
No.
All right. Nerp. I don't know why I said it like that. I'm sorry.
I love how you're saying it because that's exactly how it sounds in my head, so it's perfect. She was gonna do what she did the round before and just slide into that weapons and ammo tent and see what's in there.
Okay, understood. So you slide into the weapons and ammo tent, and this round, let's see, so it's round 4, so it's 1, 2, 3, 4. So it is now spellcasting focuses and shields.
Okay, awesome. She's gonna pick up one of these spellcasting focuses and slide back out of this tent.
Excellent. So you're taking an arcane focus?
Yes.
Okay, feel free to add whatever flavor of arcane focus it is that you would like to your inventory.
Okay, perfect. Also, I have another weird question.
Okay.
with the call lightning, does that mean that this entire arena is now dark?
It is not dark, so the spell doesn't actually create darkness, but it is definitely cloudy, which is creating some shadows, yes.
Okay, perfect. That's more so what I wanted to know, to see if I can see any shadows that are relatively close and then slide into the shadows.
Okay, and that is, let's see, that is a, what is that for you? That's an action, right? Just to go invisible?
Yeah, it's an action to go invisible.
Okay, go ahead and give me a stealth check with advantage as you, slide into the shadows. Okie dokie, got it. Alright, sorry about that. Okay, so from Nerp to Kiwin.
Okay, so I caught this potion miraculously. I want to drink it.
Okay, you chug the potion.
Since it was in my hand, is that environmental or is it an action?
It's always an action to drink the potion,
okay,
yeah,
so
yeah.
I'll drink that.
But you still have your environmental.
I do.
Because it's kind of reactionary to catch it. So yeah, so as you chug it, you now gain a climbing speed equal to your walking speed for 1 hour, and during this time you have advantage on athletic checks you make to climb.
Perfect. So I'm going to. So last I knew, Tabble God was still over here.
That is correct.
So
Last you knew.
I'm actually going to move to this side to try to climb out, so I'm not climbing straight into him if he's still up there. And I'm
Okay.
gonna start climbing, but obviously I can only go. Well, I guess I could dash. No, I can't because I used my action. Yeah, so I'm gonna go up 30 feet then. On this side.
Okay, give me one moment. So I'm going to put the boot on you. It's technically a crippled action, but it's the best I've got for climb. So enjoy your cripple. And you're going up 30, you said?
Yeah, because I can't dash since I used my action to drink the potion.
Oops. All right, so I'm going to give you your little 20 icon here to show that you've got 20 feet to get back to the top, and you begin to climb. Go ahead and give me an athletics check, please, with advantage. Because you're climbing.
Thank goodness for the advantage.
Yeah, you're doing just fine. Okay, that brings us to Hadari.
I have
All
sent
right.
a thing.
Okay, got it. Okay. Got it. And
So from where I am, everybody would see me kind of point my hand up and over towards Kadai all the way down here. Allow me to play you some music, good friend. And then at that point, you would see first an explosion of fire, and then an instrument manifest beside you.
okay, give me one moment. All right, so bonus action first step to 16, 8. Okay. Got it. Sorry. There's a lot of weird fucking things happening this year that are just quiet and off camera. Yeah, so you, Kadai, you would, hear this, and then suddenly there is a, burst of fire. Give me a moment, I need to send a question here. Okay, so as that happens, As the fire flashes in front of you, and I'm sorry, can you repeat that last little bit about something falling, Hadari?
Oh no, it's just it goes. Let me go ahead and play you a song, and then bam, explosion of fire as there is just a floating instrument beside Kadai.
Yeah, and as that happens, Kadai, the instrument appears, there's a burst of fire around you, and you take 4 points of fire damage. Also, go ahead and give me either an Arcana or an Insight check. Actually, at this point, I suppose it would be a Perception check. Not Insight.
You said perception?
Perception. Or Arcana, whatever floats your boat. Okay. Disregard. Take 4 points of fire damage. And then you see the floating instrument. And then, after that, Hadari. So then you see the, so this instrument materializes in front of you. And then it kind of, floats around the pit. And you see it kind of down into this pit. You listen for a moment.
Looks like I dropped the tune on accident.
Ha! I'd give you a DM inspiration if it wasn't cheesy. If this was a normal campaign, you'd get one.
Also, because of the 4 points of damage, I would need a
Constitution saving throw,
Yep.
yes.
and that'll be it for my turn.
Alright, Kadai, Constitution saving throw for the concentration check. I also believe that you, nope, never mind, you do not have advantage on that. Just make a Constitution saving throw. And your DC is 10. Okay, 11. Yep, you do maintain concentration. It spooks you. It singes the shit out of your eyebrows. But yeah, it's, you know, a whole new world. All right, give me just 1 sec as we jump over to Thelamin.
You answered my question. Perfect. I will wait for the follow-up. Gotcha. That's still... Oh, so it moved to the X.
Yes.
Okay, gotcha. Ah, that's perfect. So then 25 feet of movement to here, then 5 feet upward.
Okay, and bursting out of the ground, Tabblegod, Nerp, you're invisible, but you can still see this entity, and Kadai, Grash, you could see it too. The elemental finally rises up and out of the earth, above this pit.
And, basically growl out, filthy trickster, but it'll basically just come out as a pile of rocks. But I'm going to swing at that location.
Okay, so you can make your attack and make it with disadvantage.
Even if I have the sense that they're there already.
Yeah, yes, because Tremor Sense does not remove any effects from said things. That would be Blind Sight. Do you have Blind Sight?
I don't. I only have Dark Vision and Tremor Sense.
Okay, so yeah, Tremor Sense would let you know that it's there, but it would not give you, it would not remove the disadvantage. Because you still can't see it.
So then the multi-attack, so first and second attacks.
Understood. So that misses both times. Wow, you rolled the same exact thing both times on both. What the fuck is that?
So I call it a 1 in 400 chance, but it's significantly higher than that.
It's way higher than that, dude. It was in the same order.
It's a 1 in 400 chance twice.
Yeah. So yeah, you slam down around this space. You guys see Kadai, let's see, Tabelgod, Hadari, everybody but Kiwin would see this elemental smashing, and I will ping it for everybody. Right there. It's just smashing the shit out of the ground like the Hulk, you know, beating in the earth, to no effect. Nothing happens.
Bonus action to heal with a second level.
Understood. Go ahead and roll your die.
And now
You
that I
guys-
know the custom die, I'll use that instead of what I've been doing.
Yeah, that hurt.
Yeah, it didn't sound like a good one.
All right, 5 hit points. As you guys see some of the gravel kind of rise up and out of the ground and heal this thing. It's looking good. All right. No other actions for you, Aaron?
Nope, that'll be my turn.
All right, Kadai. You got your action that can be used on this lightning bolt, and you still got your spiritual weapon, which you can move 20 feet and then attack with. Or you do, you know, whatever else tickles your pickle. That was a weird way to phrase it. I apologize.
It's all good. I'm gonna move my spiritual weapon down a little bit.
All right. I believe you get 20 feet of movement on that. Okay.
And then I will call lightning down.
All right. Where are you bringing that bad boy? Fuck you, Tabelgod. All right. So you, with your left hand, you reach out like Thor, and you pull the hammer kind of down. With your right hand, you pull it up, and the lightning, the fist comes down, and this lightning bolt peels out of the sky and slams on top of Tabelgod. Tabelgod, go ahead and give me a dexterity saving throw. Kadai, go ahead and roll damage. I think that's a failure. Holy shit! Alright, now you rolled... So I see the 16 lightning damage plus the 6. So it's 3d10 plus 1d10. Is it? Are you were you clicking on the 4th level damage?
No, just a third.
Third? Why is it doing 4? Why is it doing so much extra damage? I don't think it's supposed to do that much damage. Let me take a look real quick. Yeah, Call Lightning's only 3d10. So that's weird. It shouldn't have done the additional 6. Oh, you know what? You have a feature, don't you? You have a Channel Divinity feature, don't you? Yeah, if you deal lightning damage, you can deal extra damage to the target, but it's supposed to be straight damage. That's weird. Yeah, you can force it to take extra damage with all sorts of shit that you have, but I don't think that's what you were intending on. Because you have Destructive Wrath, your Channel Divinity feature, and you also have the Wrath of the Storm thing. But that wasn't either of what you were planning on doing, right?
No, just a regular hit.
Okay, so so Liam, you would just take 16 points of lightning damage then, not the 22. Still a lot of fucking damage. So you guys see Tabelgod get cooked. Alright, anything else, Kadai?
That's it.
Alright, we are going back to the top of the round. It is Grash's turn. Grash, bear with me 1 second, because we got to get this next item out here, which there is an item that pops out of the north. and it appears to be a small scroll case. Now, you guys may need to scroll in, by the way, to see the items just like last year. They're kind of small. I do that on purpose so that it just keeps the shit out of the way. And bear with me, guys. I'm going to take like a 35-second break so I can pee. Otherwise, it's going in this chair.
You're fine.
Oh, he sounded like Josh.
I cannot wait to tell y'all how excited I was when I realized I could pull this BS off. I knew crimes were going to be committed in this, so I decided to go a step farther and make it war crimes.
I
Oh,
love
dude,
it, though.
when
I love it.
trust me, when I rolled up and no one had picked Druid yet, and that's why I like had to double check a bunch of the stuff. I'm just like, man, if I get to do all the things I want to do, no one's going to get to have fun.
Okay, but like we've been having a lot of fun with this in like the absolute chaos that we've created this, and I kind of feel bad for Xavier because he's kind of constantly having to scroll through things and double check things for us. But I'm just excited for this one spell that I have because it makes us all giggle when certain things are used in campaigns. So
Spoilers,
I'm
spoilers.
kind of- I mean, yes, sort of, but like at the same time, for those who've been watching the Sunday campaign, like you kind of understand where I'm going with certain spells, so it's going to be very entertaining.
She's gonna burninate the countryside and burninate the peasants. And if you don't get that reference, you are far too fucking young for this channel. Alright, Grash.
Yes, this thing before me, this item is also a scroll box.
Yeah, so you have 3 that are currently over by you. You have a small potion, a scroll, and a wand.
Can I see what's at the weapons and shields tent from?
Yeah, so I'll give this, guys, to you so you don't have to keep running back there. So it is round 5, which means it's round 2 on my end. So weapons and ammo is currently set at simple weapons and ammunition, and the alchemy table is all spellcasting focuses.
Gotcha, okay. Then I will simply be moving over to here.
Okay. Oh, poor Table God.
And we gotta make some attack.
Alright. Table God, this big dude runs up on you again. He's breathing heavy. A 15 misses.
By just 1.
No, that's not true. By 2.
Oh, my bad. By 2.
Hey, trust me, as a fighter, the only thing you've got is your AC, boy. You fucking love it. Now, the 25 that bypasses everything you got. Go ahead and lay some damage on him. Oof. Yeah, so Table God, the first one kind of claws against your armor. Second one digs into your armor and then tears a chunk of your left shoulder out for 7 points of slashing damage.
And also, I thought it was baking it in, but I guess not. But I need to add 3 points of damage to that for the rage.
Rage, yes. So that's actually, so add an additional 3, so 10 total, Liam.
I have no idea why when I click rage it does that, but yeah, it's just supposed to.
Yeah, I don't know why. I play with a couple other barbarians in campaigns, and they always have trouble. They're like, I click it and it doesn't do the thing, and I'm like, I never played a barbarian, so I don't understand why it doesn't do the fucking thing, but...
Either way, final.
Alright, final attack. 14. The 14 also misses. So, Table God, with no weapon and no shield, you still get lucky enough to brace yourself with this thing. You do have that gem in your hand. You're carrying like a photon cannon, but it is unfortunately not doing a whole lot against you. On that note, Tabblegod is looking terrible right now. Tabblegod is the most wounded on this field. Anything else, Crash? All right, Tabblegod.
Okay, so I will use arm strike on Grash.
Unarmed strike. You're just gonna punch him.
Yeah.
Okay. Go ahead and give me an unarmed attack. Okay, and 10, you punch this guy. He is made of fucking muscular steel. It actually probably hurts your knuckles more than it hurts him.
Can I use my second attack?
Sure. A nat 20.
Nat 20.
Alright, now you don't have to roll because unfortunately the way unarmed strike works is that it's just a base amount of damage. So you deal 5 points of damage, but it's doubled to 10, but it's reduced back to 5 because Grash is raging. So you punch this guy in the fucking mouth and you see like one small tooth chip and he looks back at you like nothing, like he's just not been phased.
Can I move down to the weapons and armor?
Yeah. Yep. Now remember, if you move out of his reach, there's a chance he's gonna swing at you again.
Actually, I'll just stay here for now.
No, it's okay. I'm not trying to tell you what to do. I'm just letting you know what your possibilities are at this point.
Yeah, I'll stay here.
Okay. That brings us to Nerp.
Okay, so, she's gonna come out from hiding.
Alright, let me grab you here and change layer. There you go.
Perfect. She's gonna kind of run behind this alchemist table area if she can.
Yeah, you're a small creature. You can make it.
Cool. Because she's within 30 feet of Tabblegod, she is going to use her awakened mind to telepathically speak to him. And she's going to tell him in Draconic. Try and get as far away as you can. I will do what I can.
Oh shit. Alright, so Tabblegod, out of the fucking shadows from behind you, you hear this voice enter your head. And the voice says, "Try to get away as far as you can, and I will do what I can." And you look behind you, and this little fucking kobold, this little dark, almost like jet black and brown skinned kobold is, sorry, was that not on telepathy? You said you.
It was, no. I was saying it was because I just read cut eyes.
Oh,
Yeah.
God. Hey, good thing it was a Zin and not a fucking Chaw.
No shit.
Because I've been there, brother. Okay, so, yeah, so you hear that in your mind in Draconic. You look down and you see this small kobold and realize that you're Draconic kin. And she just told you to get the fuck away from this thing as fast as you can, and she's gonna do something. Okay, Nerp. You know, I keep trying to figure out, by the way, where I am familiar with Nerp. Guys, it's from fucking Pinky and the Brain. Narf! Did you all know this before me? Oh, 1990s. What the fuck did you do to me?
I grew up with that shit, and it was even funnier seeing that come up on a random generator. Anyway, I have fun with this Grash because she is about to cast Evert's Black Tentacles.
Oh, fuck. Alright, give me one moment.
I'm assuming that because I cannot cast spells as an elemental, I'm also not allowed to counterspell.
That is true. You cannot cast spells as an elemental. I believe you can only cast spells as a beast. As a moon druid.
Oh, yeah, but that's even later than level 10, I think.
Oh, is it? Okay, yeah.
Yeah.
So, yeah, you cannot
That-
counterspell. Now, she is attempting to cast a spell, so is there anybody who's attempting to counterspell at this point?
You can see.
I mean, I'll
You-
take the action to identify it if you'll let me, but...
Sure, yeah. Go ahead and make a, you're gonna make an Arcana check. And Kadai, I guess you would be the only other one. Also, if anybody spoke... Oh, never mind. Nope. I take that back. Nobody else understood it because she spoke in telepathy. A girl after my own fucking heart. Marcus feels that one.
So, I use its intelligence, but I get to keep my proficiency, correct?
Correct.
Okay, so I technically get to add...
Oh, wait, no. You use your intelligence. You keep all mental stats. Intelligence, charisma, wisdom. You gain its physical or its strength, con, and dex.
Gotcha. You can tell I've never played a druid before.
That's okay. Alright, 24. It is not on your spell list. You do not know what she's saying, but you are confident she's casting a spell.
Makes sense.
Alright. I could do counter, but I want to see how this plays out. Okay, so let me go ahead and get this on the field. And yes, it is absolutely as gross as you would imagine it. Nert, I'm assuming that's about where you wanted that, or did you want it on top of Tabblegod as well, or did you want it more far north, or...
No, I wanted it like away from Tabblegod, so it's not attacking him. It is directly attacking Rush.
Perfect. Okay, so this would be, yeah, so that outline would be exactly where that is. Okay, actually, you know what? You could even do it like that, so it's keeping him in it, so he's got a clear line to run to the east, if that's what you were going for. You tell me. Actually, you can control this. I actually have, this is you're the only one who can cast this spell, so if you want to drag it to wherever you want, you're more than welcome.
Where you put it is exactly where I wanted it. You're good.
All right, excellent. So as that happens, Tabblegod, you kind of like glance over your shoulder, and as you do so, Kadai, you look down. Earth Elemental can see this. Grash, you can see this, and this little tiny meek female kobold has her hand up, and as she twists her hands upwards, her fingers become these long black tentacles, and she whispers and begins to spit this black brackish venom into her hand. She throws the hand outward, and bursting forth from the ground are these gigantic, writhing tentacles. Just got to get on the right spell here, since they make me actually... I wish I could just unselect the 2024 shit. Okay, so, Grash, I need a dexterity saving throw. It will be with advantage because of your danger sense, because you can definitely see the tentacles. They ain't sneaking up on you. 18. Alright, so an 18 is a success. However, go ahead and roll the damage for me, Rose, please. Actually, disregard. You don't need to do that. It's if you save against it, you don't take any damage. But I do. I've got a note on that. So okay. So these tentacles begin to smash Grash and grab at him and pull him, but he slips out of the tentacles and is not currently affected by them. Nerp, do you have any other actions?
Nope, she's just gonna stay where she is.
All right, Kiwin.
All right. I'm going to finish climbing up and out, and I want to end
Okay,
up here.
that's fine. So that's 25.
Okay. Who the heck is this?
Hadari.
Oh no.
The one that no one has been able to touch.
Well, I think that. Okay, so that was just my movement. So I think what I'm gonna do is
And you also see the Earth Elemental smashing something down here. There's a spiritual weapon up here. There's a lightning storm. There's these giant black tentacles. Table God is pretty much bleeding out. There's a lot of
Where
things
was
happening.
I?
You were in a very safe spot for like 4 rounds.
I'm gonna go back in. I will. Okay, so I think that just based on everything that's happened recently, getting out of here and seeing somebody like immediately there, I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay, that would provide. Let me just do some math here. So Hadari, and Kadai, you would both have potential opportunity for a counterspell.
All you're gonna get from Hadarai is just a. He's just gonna go ahead and turn his head and look at you.
All right, and Kadai, how about you?
I'm not even worried about her at this point.
All right, Kiwin, do your thing. What you casting?
I'm casting Magic Missile at 3rd level at. How did you say it? Hadarai? How do you say your name? Okay.
Oh, have I been pronouncing it wrong this whole time? I'm such a
Yeah.
dickhead. I'm sorry.
What? Why did I only roll 1?
I don't have an answer for that.
Okay, hold on a second. Oh no, yeah. It says 1d4 plus 1.
Okay,
No,
well,
plus 2. That's weird. It didn't do it right. Hold on a second.
it's fine. Don't even waste your time. So you fire the magic missiles. You guys see, you said it was at 3rd level?
Yeah.
So that is 3, 4, 5 magic missiles. So Kiwin throws her palm up. She mutters this incantation. You see this disc form and these 5 red bolts. And they smash into Hadari's form. Go ahead, Kiwin, and roll a perception check with advantage or an arcana check with advantage at this point. I think the jig's up, Hadari. Okay, I'm gonna send you a message.
Okay. Okay.
There you go.
All right. She would look around a little bit and then. God. I guess move right here. For my last 5 feet of movement.
Okay. That brings us to Hadari. I see your message. Bear with me for 1 sec. Sorry, I just got it. I apologize.
Did you see my message, Torin?
Yes, you did. Yes, I did. And yes, you're absolutely right. That being said, you're gonna go ahead and see where I am fade away and disappear.
Okay.
And I appear here looking at this elemental that was just beating down at my ass, and I go, impressive! I didn't expect you to actually figure out where I was going to be projecting to. It seems you're quite perceptive. And then we're gonna go 1 space up there. And everybody in this square will need to make, well, first off, I'm going to cast a spell.
Okay, you guys, so those of you who are in this area would see suddenly there's a shimmer of magic from in front of where this earth elemental was pounding. You see Hadarai? Is it Hadarai? Hadarai?
Hadarai.
Hadarai, okay. Shimmer into existence, and the boasting one about the storm vanishes. And then an incantation begins in the form of song. Is anybody attempting counterspell stuff?
Bellman has Mage Slayer.
Okay. Okay. So that's just an attack of opportunity when they begin casting a spell?
Correct.
Okay, go ahead and, yeah, you can just go ahead and start off by making your attack. Not with disadvantage now. Oh my fucking god. Okay, so, as... I forgot about this. So, as the spell incant begins, this sing-songy ha 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 ha, BAM! Like fucking Thor to Loki, you get smashed by this thing for 11 points of bludgeoning damage. Actually, that's the first time you've been hit. You're not that bad. Now that does not disrupt. That doesn't disrupt the spell, correct?
When you damage a creature that is concentrating at a disadvantage to maintain, yeah, no, it won't stop the spell or disrupt the concentration.
Yeah, because he already broke his concentration. Okay, but you still take the damage.
And I will have advantage on saving throws because he's within 5 feet of me.
Understood.
Am I able to try to see
You can, and you can roll an Arcana check. Anybody else rolling?
Nerp. Well,
Nerp, you can also roll an Arcana check.
I want to roll as well.
You can make a religion check. Excuse me, I'm sorry. Yeah, no, that's right. That's right. Yep, that's right. Okay, so Kiwin. Okay, so Nerp and Kadai, you both identify this spell. Kiwin, you do not. Unfortunately, you're so fucking caught up and you're so wounded you cannot hear the incantation correctly, especially over the gurgling when Hadarai gets fucking smashed by the elemental. But the other two, you do recognize this as hypnotic pattern. Things you know about hypnotic pattern, because it is on your spell lists, is that it is a spell that creates a blast of energy that essentially hypnotizes entities caught within it. So if you are going to attempt to dispel it, it would require you to have either hypnotic pattern to counterspell it with, or a dispel magic, and you need to use your reaction in order to cast it.
Okay. So you said I can use dispel magic?
Yeah, if you've got it. You got dispel magic? Alright. Okay, so who is that? Who am I looking at? Kadai. What level is dispel magic? Is it third? I think it's third, right?
Yeah, it is.
Alright, so third level dispel magic. So this is the first counterspell of this this module. So let me jump to this. Okay, so your DC, so what you're gonna do is you are going to roll another Arcana check. Kadai, and it is gonna, the DC is gonna be one moment. Your DC is 14. Oh! Yeah, so, Hadara, you begin to yell out this incantation, and as the sing-song kind of comes to fruition, Kadai throws his hands out at you, and he begins to mutter the same incantation in a dwarven, almost Gregorian chant in reverse. Your hands bend backwards, but you fight through it, and you get your spell off.
Okay. In that case, I need everybody in...
I'm going to let you go ahead and drag that to exactly where you want it. There is your hypnotic pattern. I got you. I think you should have control over that. Yeah, you do.
Right there, where it can grab basically everybody.
Surprise, motherfucker. Alright. So, I need... Kadai... Nert, Tabblegod, and Thelamin to all roll. I believe this is wisdom saving throws. Also, if you are immune to being charmed or incapacitated, or if you have resistance, you need to speak now or forever hold your peace. Also, I didn't realize how cool of a fucking effect that was.
It is really cool.
And one more time, making sure I'm using my normal wisdom, not the elemental wisdom.
Correct. It is your wisdom saving throw.
Because you still have your brain.
Yep.
Second one for the advantage.
Okay, so nat 20, 28's definitely a save. Kadai, that is definitely a save. Taboga, what is your... I actually know, I don't know what your DC is. What is your DC?
My DC is
15?
15.
Okay, so everybody... Holy shit! Wow.
Oh, God, I'm so
Oh! Hadarai is just like, oh, I fucked up!
Uh-huh.
So, Hadarai, this magic... the magic bursts and the colors weave around, but as you kind of blink through it, you realize everybody sees through your shit. Your time has come.
Well then. And then very quickly, go ahead and get your opportunity attack. He's going straight back.
I used my reaction to already hit you.
Oh, that's true. That is true.
So yeah, just let's see here. I moved up 1 already, so that's 5, so 10.
Yep. I appreciate that integrity, by the way, for you guys who are really holding that integrity true. I seriously appreciate that.
And we'll go ahead and get back to there, and
Okay.
I think that's all I can do this turn.
How telling, in a story sense, is it that the guy who spent literally the first 5 rounds invisible and hiding from fucking everyone and just fucking with him appears, AoEs half the people on the field, and they all succeed at the same.
It's karma.
It is. Liam, you have... I mean, I couldn't say it better myself.
Yeah, everybody is tired of my shit at this point.
Oh, but wait, there's more. Okay, Theleman.
You never know.
I know, right? I'm scared. I'm so scared. By the way, I'm assuming since they... this is just for clarification for Hadarai. I'm assuming because you realized they did not get affected by it that you were not going to maintain concentration on that spell?
Yeah, no.
Okay, got it. All right, Theleman.
That's you, Al.
That is me. You're
Yep.
right.
He was... poor Al is just like, I don't know.
I did so much on someone else's turn. You gotta forgive me. I thought
That's
I had
true.
already done
That's
my
true.
thing. But I think the plane remains the same, and unfortunately, I'm weak against bards. So, 25 feet of movement. An out-of-game apology, and 2 slams.
Okay,
Oh
go
no,
ahead.
I know. I'm fully understanding that I deserve every bit of this.
And you're still looking all right. So the first slam comes down. Hadara, you're backing up fast. This thing slams, misses you completely. Second slam comes down and does hit. All right, and that is for 13 points of magical bludgeoning damage.
And then with my last 5 feet of movement,
And
I...
Yep, go ahead. Do you have a reaction?
real quick, yep, as a reaction, I would like to cast a spell.
Okay. Do I have any other casters who are interested in attempting a counter spell?
It's free. Does it use your reaction when you just...
No, nope, we already talked about
Okay,
that.
yeah,
Yep.
I just wanted to make sure. Yeah, I'll still look.
Okay, you want to send me a message? Actually, I already know what you're doing. I already knew. I already knew it was coming. Okay, so go ahead, Candace, and make a It's gonna be an Arcana check.
Dirty 20.
You identify this spell as Hellish Rebuke.
Enjoy.
All right.
Question.
Yes.
Does that count as casting a spell?
It does count as casting a spell.
Do I
However,
have my reaction back?
Your turn started, so you do have your reaction back. Yes, you
Mage
do.
Slayer trigger.
Yes, it does. Yes, sir, it does. All right.
That's all right.
So the 13, so as the slam is coming down, the spell is cast, the fist comes up, Hadari bends over backwards, and the fist misses. And then the Hellish Rebuke goes off. So
Rebuke, yep.
I believe it's is it a dex save or a con save?
It is con.
Con, so give me a Constitution saving throw, Thelamin, and then go ahead and give me some damage, Hadari. And you guys...
I'm gonna roll twice because it's got it. Or actually, no, I can do advantage from the sheet.
Yeah, if you there you go. Okay, so it's an 18 for the save, so it looks like you probably are going to take half. But half is still half. Holy shit, especially at that level. So you're going to take 13 points of magical fire damage. All right. So that was the... Okay, so you've got the damage. So yeah, as Hadara is hit the first time, there's this weird chain reaction of an uppercut and a miss, and then as Hadara throws his fist out, there's this swirl of this fire elemental damage, as Hadara is a summer Eladrin, and this fire energy kind of swirls around you, and you resist most of it, but it still hurts like shit. So that was both of the punches? Two slam. That was both slams?
That was both punch. First slam miss, second slam hit, triggered Hellish Rebuke, which then triggered a reaction.
And then that came full
and
circle.
That's over. Yep. His reaction's used. I'm going to use my last 5 feet of movement to burrow 5 feet down.
Also, for integrity, that was your attack and then second attack because the Earth Elemental has multi-attack, correct?
Correct. Yeah, so multi-attack with 2
that means
slams.
That you should have your third attack from the Mage Slayer trigger.
Yes,
yeah.
Missed.
Yeah, he rolled that and missed.
Oh, okay.
Yep.
Yep, no, I did. I rolled that one, rolled a 13.
He tried so hard.
My rolls haven't been great. But
So-
anyway, I'm going to burrow 5 feet down.
Okay, so just so you know, half of you is sticking out because you are a large creature, which means that you are 10 feet tall. So you are 5 feet. You are about equal height right now with Hadarai.
You're an ostrich.
It checks out. It checks out. It still makes me, maybe people overlook the large elemental. It'll be fine.
He's just a boulder now. Okay, so I'm going to just go ahead and put that there.
It's a rock.
Oh, God. Okay, Kadai.
It was a rock lobster.
Rock lobster! He can't... that's ironic. He can turn into a rock and a lobster as he is a druid, so...
Alright, I'll do, Call Lightning.
Alright, go ahead and give me the ping. Okay, yeah, I got you. I had a feeling that was coming. Alright, so there is this, Kadai throws his hand up, and as he brings it down, I need, Thelamin and Hadarai to both make dexterity saving throws, and go ahead, Kadai, and give me your damage, as a bolt of lightning rips out of this storm.
That's strict lightning damage, right?
Oh, yeah.
Oh, thank
Yeah,
God.
but it's
No,
only
I am
9.
That was dexterity, you said?
Yeah, dexterity.
DC 16.
Yeah, that's so weird. Why is it rolling all of that extra damage? I wonder why it's fucking doing that.
Yeah, I have no clue.
I've never seen that before. Call Lightning. Am I tripping you guys? Call Lightning's 3rd level, right?
It is 3rd level. He's
And it's a-
Yeah, it's the third level.
Yeah, okay.
He's just rolling
Yeah, that's weird.
another d10.
Alright, so that is 2 fails, but it's only 9 points of lightning damage to each of you. Magical lightning damage. So...
And then, I'm going to bring my spiritual weapon down to, the element right here.
Oh. Yeah, he didn't originally cast it at 4th, at least not that I can tell.
It's been saying 3rd every time.
No, it was a 3rd level when I casted it.
Oh,
Like, in the
Rose,
sheet, it's
Rose
like
is saying... So Rose says it adds a d10 if there's stormy weather to the area. So maybe it's it's accounting for if you have stormy weather in the area, then it adds the extra d10. That's a good point. That's a good point. It's conditional damage.
Yeah.
That's very rare in this edition. Okay, so you bring the spiritual weapon down and you're going to have it attack the elemental?
Correct. That,
All right, so we need to be...
You're in range.
All right, yep. go ahead and roll the make the attack roll for the elemental. Ooh, a nat 1. No good. Yeah, the spiritual weapon's been begging. It's been itching for some sort of combat here. Unfortunately, it swings. You feel something against the side of your shoulder, Thelamin, and you look back, and there's this massive warhammer just helicoptering behind you. Anything else, Kadai?
That's it.
All right, guys, we are back at the top. Let me go ahead and shift my die to round 6, by the way, and that is gonna proc 2 things. So, right below the South Maw Stone, you guys see a very familiar-looking vial of potion, boom, kind of spring out and land. It looks like a healing potion, but potentially a healing potion of greater value, but maybe not. It's tough to tell. With that also being said, from the Arcane Gate, I'm going to go ahead and force ping everyone. There is a flash of energy. As the flash of energy fades, there is a rumbling in the ground. And as the rumbling subsides, a creature bursts forth. You guys all recognize a boulette. Bursts forth from the arcane gate, and then immediately burrows underground.
Oh, no.
Thelamin, your tremor sense picks something up. To the
Don't say.
To the east of you. All right. Let's go ahead and jump back on that screen, and that's that. Okay, back to the top, folks. So that is Grash. Grash, it's your turn, bud. There's a lot of weird things happening on this map right now. I fucking love it.
Do I need to?
Oh,
make
actually, you know
a
what?
save
Yes,
or anything?
yes, you do. Yep. Give me 1 sec.
No, he does
He
not,
saved already.
because
No.
it's for the first time, or if it starts the turn there.
Yeah, he's starting his turn here, so he does have to make it.
But it's an or,
It
not
says
an
and
and.
is already restrained.
Oh, and is already restrained?
Yeah, so
Okay,
if
so a
you
creature
would've
restrained by the
failed
tentacle... Okay. Hang on, wait. So, a creature that starts its turn here in the area and is already restrained by the tentacles. Oh, when a creature enters the affected area for the first time... No. Nope. Look at the first one. You guys are reading it
Or
wrong.
starts-
When a creature enters the affected area for the first time on a turn or starts its turn there, it has to make
Yeah.
the saving throw. It automatically takes the damage if it's already restrained. So it doesn't get a save if it's already restrained. But because it is not restrained and starting a turn, it does have to make the dex saving throw. So yeah, go ahead and give me a dex saving throw. One more. You do have advantage because you can see the thing. The things. There's many things. Oh, Jesus Christ. Alright, yeah, don't worry about it. You're good. They're slippery. These slippery little things, they just slip right off your fur.
Yeah. I'm gonna slip right on out of there.
Okay.
I'm actually
Bad
gonna
joke.
move around over to here.
Uh-huh. Okay. I see the path you're taking, so it doesn't proc an attack of opportunity. Gotcha.
And then I'm gonna make some claw attacks against one of these magic people here.
Okay. A 20 does hit. All right, so Nerp, you are struck by this massive claw for 6 points of slashing damage, and I need you to make a Constitution saving throw. Oh, sorry. Oh, I'm sorry. 6, 7, 8, 9. So it's 9 points of slashing damage.
Okay. Can I use Entropic Ward?
Give me one moment, because that is distinctly possible, as it is a reaction, and you are the character being targeted. Alright, so Entropic Ward, so use your reaction to impose disadvantage on that roll if it hits. So when a creature makes an attack against you, you can use your reaction to impose it. Oh, so he's already hit, so you can't impose it. So when a creature makes an attack against you, you can use your reaction, but the next attack you can use it on. So he already hit you for this one, so that's already not, so that is 9 points of damage. And then I'm assuming he's going to make a second attack against you. Okay, so now you're gonna roll with disadvantage because Nerp, you were imposing entropic ward. Okay, so as this is happening, as you are swinging down, Nerp panics, and there is this barrier that kind of springs up in front of her that is kind of like made out of shadows, and she's really, really tough to see. The claw attack does miss. And now, with that being said, Nerp, you have advantage on the next attack roll that you make against him until the end of your turn.
Are subsequent attack rolls at disadvantage as well, or just that?
It's only that roll. But what I'm going to do is I'm going to draw this creepy little purple line that shows the connection, the entropic ward connection. Okay, yeah, you can go ahead and make your last attack, though. And as far as you're concerned, Nerp, that entropic ward 100% saved you. It was not his inability to strike you. But that third attack, though, so 6, 7, 8, so that's another 9 points, so that's a total of 18 this round. So another 9 points of slashing damage as he claws across your poor little... I shouldn't say your poor little body, but you're doing better than, like, everybody else on this field except Kadai.
And did she make her first con save, or?
So she did make the... you know what? I thought she did make the first con save. Am I tripping? No. So I need 2 Constitution saving throws from Nerp. Your DC is 10 on both of them. Ooh, okay. So Nerp, those claws sting like hell, and this guy is no good, and your patron would tell you as much. No good. As you lose concentration, and the tentacles kind of sizzle back into the ground. However, you know that the next time you need to hit this guy, whether it be melee attack, ranged attack, or spell, you got advantage on his ass. So. Anything else, Crash? That's it? Okay. Tabble God.
I will, turn around.
Now, I just want to remind you, you still have no weapon.
Actually, I'm going to go and inside of the tent, and I will look for?
It is
what
all
I can do?
it's all martial weapons right now. So you can, if you want your flail, you grab your flail. You want 2 flails, you grab 2 flails. Now remind you, you're not going to be able to get a shield because the shield doesn't pop up this turn. However, if you are wanting of a if you want a flail, you're going to have to just grab a flail right now, and then the next round you'll have to grab a shield. That's your choice. You do what you want to do. I'm not going to dictate that, but I know how your character fights, so.
Yeah, so I'll
Or you can grab a couple
flail.
melee weapons. 1
I'll
or
grab
2.
a flail
Just 1?
from, yeah, just 1.
Okay, understood. So you grab a, so you command it to conjure a flail. I'm gonna give me 1 second. All right, Liam, just refresh your browser page, your character sheet, and I already have the flail added to your inventory. You should be good to go.
Thank you. I
Yep.
see it.
Just wanted to make it easy on you because I know searching for those things can be a pain in the ass. Now, as Tabogod is running over here, there is potentially an attack of opportunity from. Oh no! Sorry, I just saw it in the chat. Disregard. I knew the odds of him going down, unless it was a nat 20, would be slim, so I just let him grab the flail.
And then Tabogod would rush back over here, and that's all the movement he can do, so.
Okay. So that's that. Now, it was your environmental action, though, to grab the flail, so you still have your attack action if you want it.
Would I be able to hit Grash from
Yeah,
here?
yeah, you're only 5 feet from him.
Okay, so I will attack him with the flail.
Okay, go ahead and swing that bad boy. And remember, you also have your... I think you still have an action surge. A 15, I don't think that hits. A 15 does not hit. So you swing down, bounces off this dude's skull. He doesn't even seem to realize it hit him. Nobody's home. And then your second attack.
I will hit him again with the flail.
Okay. Ooh, nat 1. Not great. All right. Are you going to leave it there for this turn? Or are you going to
Yes.
continue to go? Okay. All right. Excellent. That brings us to Nerp. So, Nerp, you see the shadows kind of dancing around this entity from your entropic shield. It hit you, and that sucked. But you hear a very familiar voice kind of whisper through your head.
Now's the time to train him.
That changes things a little bit from what I was thinking, but
That was no compulsion. You felt 0 compulsion. It was just RP.
no, but it was one of the things that I was thinking of, so that was like, hearing that, I'm like, okay, alright, alrighty, we're doing it. First thing that she's gonna do, she's gonna use her bonus action for her Draconic Cry. So for Tabogod, because she thinks of him as an ally, he will get advantage on the next attack roll because there are enemies within 10 feet of us that can hear the cry.
Excellent. And I believe that also counts for you as well, because you can consider yourself... Okay, cool. So yeah, there's this screech, this guttural screech from Nerp, and Tabogod, it kind of like... It calls something odd to your mind. It's this weird, like, man, I've heard wormlings do that before. What the fuck? And then you're just like, oh, she wants me to kill. Okay. So the orange dots will indicate on your next attack you will have advantage. I totally forgot about that ability. Fucking kobolds, man.
Yeah, and we're gonna do the vampiric cut on Gresh.
Okay, so there is a spell being incanted here now. Kadai, Hadarai, Candace, I think you're out of range. Yeah, so either one of you, if you're interested in attempting to counterspell, you can. Nope. Alright, gonna let her do her thing. Okay, and Rose, that is made with advantage because of your entropic shield, so you can roll again for that, and we're just shooting for a nat 20 here, because a nat 20 is a big fucking deal when you're doing something like this. Holy shit. Oh, that is cast at 5th level, isn't it?
Yeah, it's 5th level. So do I just roll a
regular
d20?
No, just click the spell again. You can just click the spell again. Because I mean that was your last spell, so, or your last like actual spell. So them some slow ass dice.
They are.
Okay. So the 19 does hit. And the 19 would deal 12 necrotic damage, and that is, so Grash, you take 12 points of necrotic damage as Nerp kind of mutters this nasty incantation at you, and as she holds her hands out, she pulls the shadows from the entropic shield back into her hand, and it peels some of the flesh off of your chest and neck and into her, and you see it heal some of her wounds. So you are healed, Nerp, for 6. And I believe that is also concentration. You could do that every round now. Alright. Also, that, unfortunately, because that was your first attack after your Draconic Cry, that did also utilize the Draconic Cry thing from you, but you still have that active. Okay. Anything else for you, Nerp?
Yep.
Alright.
That's it.
Alright. That's a good damn round. Kiwin.
Alright, so I'm gonna step down here. I can see these fools down here.
You can see all of these assholes. Everybody on the field can be seen right now. There's nothing obscuring anyone.
Look at all you assholes. Okay, I'm going to cast
Says the woman who
Fireball.
got thrown in an acid pit and then into the pit.
I'm the biggest asshole.
That's true.
I'm gonna cast Fireball at 3rd level on this fight right here.
Alright, Hadarai. You would be the one who would sense a spell being cast. And since she unfortunately didn't mask it.
Out. Yeah.
Also, Kadai, you would have the opportunity to counter.
Also, I would like to say that I cannot do a damn thing besides, oh look, it's a fireball, because I have no reaction right now.
That is actually that's fair. I appreciate
fair,
that.
yeah.
Nerp, unfortunately, you have no spell slots left, so you couldn't do it if you wanted to. Kadai, you would be the one. Nope, Kadai, nope. I see Kadai says let them burn. All right, give me 1 second to shift something here. Candace.
Yeah.
Just tell me where that fireball goes.
Oh.
You said what level is this?
3rd. Right there.
All right.
Hold on. I don't know if I want acid exploding in my face.
About there.
Yeah, I think that, because it'll still include him in there, right? Yeah.
She's really nice not to target. If I was her, man, I'd be fucking lighting every one of you sons of bitches up.
I'm being careful.
Okay.
Hold on, wait, 1 second here.
There is no careful with the
I do have to live.
I didn't ask how big the room was. I said I cast fireball.
Alright. Sorry.
No, look, hey, no, you do you. It's
No, I
your
have to
fireball.
live.
Don't
I
let
have to
us.
live.
Look, this is a fight to the death.
Chew, I love you, my man, but you're going down. Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and cast it there.
Oh, it's on now. Yeah, that's right. It's goddamn on now. Okay, so I need a dexterity saving throw from Hadarai, Thelamin, and Kadai.
Oh, God, good man.
Candace, go ahead and give us some damage for that 3rd level fireball. So that is a failure by Kadai. That is a DC 15. So everybody else succeeded. So that is going to be 21 points of damage to Kadai and 10 points of damage to Hadarai and Thelamin as this bead of energy streaks up and over the acid pool, and as it comes down, whoop-boosh, just absolutely fucking detonates and rips through the battlefield. I need a Constitution saving throw from Kadai. Kadai, your DC is 11, and it's not often that it's 11. She doesn't know what the fuck she's in for,
I'm fucked.
but
Man.
she about to get it.
I'm screwed. And then I'm gonna go back here.
Okay. Anything else?
No.
All right, Hadarai. And for those of you watching, we got about 15 minutes left before we end it for tonight. This has turned into a weird shit
A
show.
little bit of a Hail Mary here and go ahead and see if I can go ahead and really mess with shit.
If it helps, I don't have a reaction still, so.
I know you don't. That's the one thing that really helps make this a lot easier on my part. So I'm gonna look at you, and the face is gonna go very calm. Don't you remember me from all those years ago? And I'm gonna go ahead and attempt to cast a spell.
Okay, the 2 people who would be able to contest this would be Kiwin and Kadai and Nerp. Anybody attempting it?
I'll see what it is
Yes.
at least.
All right.
Yeah, she wants to identify it because curiosity.
Okay, Torin, go ahead and send me a message. I think I know what you're doing.
I have a feeling I know it
You
too.
son of a bitch. I think I know exactly what's about to
This
happen.
is something that if my campaign wasn't a good aligned campaign, I think we'd see Aegis do, if I'm right. Isn't that great? I was dying.
Okay, understood. Got a whole lot of things happening here. So I need a. Let's see. So everybody's trying, huh? So I need an Arcana check from Nerp, Kiwin, and also an Arcana check from Kadai. Yep. Oh boy. Oh boy. Damn. Okay. So you all successfully identify this spell. As you hear these words from Hadarai, which are kind of like melodic in nature, but a little bit, there's a little bit more subterfuge to the melodic nature. All 3 of you identify it as Modify Memory.
I'm gonna let it roll.
And you realize with the waving of the hand and the incantation that it is attempting to impact, I believe, Thelamin.
Yeah, no, I'm trying to talk to Earth Elemental Druid in front of me, who is my old buddy from all those years ago. We were friends.
All right. So, anybody attempting to counterspell there, or just looking for the spell? Okay, just looking for the spell. Got it. All right. So, Thelamin, I need a wisdom. Actually, is it wisdom or is it intelligence?
I do believe it is a wisdom.
It is. It's a wisdom saving throw, DC 15.
15, yep.
All right. So,
Didn't properly roll with advantage, but the first one makes it.
yeah, I see it. It's because of your thing. That was 5th level. That was the last 5th level. So as the incant goes off, Hadarai, your hand kind of pulses with the energy, and you see this earth elemental's head kind of cock to one side, and its jaw kind of goes slack, and then it smiles, and you hear Thelamin just say, "No." And you realize your spell has not taken effect. Uh-oh.
What lovely teeth you have, but got a flash. And then he's gonna face step.
Nice.
All right, face step. And where would you like to go for the face step? All right, beautiful.
We're gonna go right on over there.
Oh, poor Kadai!
We're gonna go for another 5, or whatever, 4 points.
Yeah, it's 4.
Points of fire damage.
Kadai, you finally realize where the fucking fire came from. As this entity does like a little a twirl, they vanish from existence and reappear spinning next to you, and the fire kind of spins out of their dress robes and wash over you. Take another 4 points of fire damage.
And another fucking saved attempt to go ahead and get rid of this damn storm.
Yes, it'll be another Constitution saving throw. Your DC is 10.
This whole storm is the whole reason why you've been getting hurt.
Oh no!
No!
Kadai!
Can I use my reaction?
For what?
Opportunity attack? So I can bring attack me or no?
No, because he didn't do any. So if he moves away from you, then you can attack him. So if he moves out of your 5, I'm gonna grab hold of you real quick. So if he moves away from your 5-foot square, that's when you can do an opportunity attack, unless you have something.
Mine just says when you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction. So that's what I was
Okay,
curious.
okay, hold on. Give me a second. What does it say here? Where does it say that? I'm looking in your features. I'm assuming.
Wrath of the Storm.
Oh, Wrath of the Storm. Okay, all right. Hold on. Let me take a look at this, because you got a lot of crazy shit. Wrath of the Storm. When a creature within 5 feet of you that you can see hits you with an attack, you can use your reaction to cause the creature to make a dex saving throw or take 2d8 lightning or thunder damage, your choice. You abso-fucking-lutely can do that. Yeah.
I would like to make one statement, though. My face step does not state anything about needing to make an attack. It just says you deal 4 fire damage.
That is also absolutely fair. It is an effect based off of the teleport. It is not technically an attack. An attack would say a ranged attack, melee attack, or spell attack, or ranged spell attack, or melee spell attack. So, nope, he's right. Yep.
You cheeky bastard.
Yeah, these fucking bards, man. They're terrible. I hate these fucking guys. That's not true. I love them. Okay. Anything else, Adare?
Now that we finally got this storm taken care of, nope, that's it.
On that note, by the way, when you guys, give me 1 second, let me move this fucking storm off the map. Wow, it's like everything just got really clear all of a sudden, huh? It's weird how it actually changed that. Like, it actually shifted my lighting.
Visine, clear eyes.
I see clearer now, for sure.
You can see clearly now, the rain is gone.
Okay, so the clouds you guys see as the concentration is broken, as the flames wash over Kadai again, the clouds kind of fade away, and that ends Hadarai's turn. That does bring us, however, to Thelamin.
I'm gonna mark out some movement if you would.
No.
Say, does that sound about good? If assuming that I'm still kind of burrowed in the ground, I'll be hanging off into the pit a little bit. But
5,
would you allow
10,
me leverage?
15, 20, 25. Oh, okay, so hang on. That's 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yeah, oh, but you know what? You're a large creature. Yeah, that's fine. Yep.
That fireball was very mean, Kiwin.
I'm not nice.
So the only reason I'm allowing this is because you would not you have burrow speed, and you are still hanging kind of halfway in the ground.
Yep.
You're kind of like stuck in the ground. So this thing kind of comes cruising towards you, Kiwin, like Land Shark from fucking SNL circa 1975, and does hit you.
Okay, I want to use shield.
Okay, so as the strike, shut up, Theleman. We're just gonna let it happen. We're gonna let it roll. So as the shield, as your strike comes down, bam! The shield goes up. He shatters through the shield and hits you for a nat 20.
Oh.
That is for 20. Oh my god.
Yep.
It's 30.
It is. It's 30 points of damage. Yep, total.
Okay, well, I'm down.
And Kiwin, okay, so go ahead and reduce your hit points to 0, please. And you see, BAM! You guys all watch as this wizard just fucking hits the ground in a bloody heap. Delman? She's still breathing.
I mean, I'm out of attacks. I don't need a bonus action. I'm out of movement, and that's my turn.
All right. That brings us to Kadai. Oh, Sun's about to do some fucking work. I just saw that. I just saw them pearly whites in the dark.
Yeah, just do cast a spell.
Okay. So Hadarai, you do have a reaction. Nerp, you also do.
We'll see if I can at least figure out what it is.
Okay, Chu, send me a message and let me know what that is. Oops. God damn it. Okay, understood. So Hadarai, you're gonna make a religion check. You 100% identify. How the fuck did you nat 20? So you hear the incantation. You see this dwarf who just lost his spell kind of cock his head to the side, and you identify the spell as Sacred Flame.
In that case, I'll just let that ride.
All right, Kadai, who are you targeting?
I know it's coming after me.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, go ahead and make a dexterity saving throw, Hadarai. DC 16 dexterity saving throw. God damn, a 24. Holy shit. So Hadarai does this, like, half spin, kind of like this, like the skirt kind of flies out, almost turns him into a large creature for a moment, and the flare just whoosh, splats against the ground. So that misses. However, you do still have that spiritual weapon. And you got choices.
I can't move it down too far. Let's see. It's 20 feet of movement, I think.
Yeah, you could move it to right next to him if you wanted to, or you could move it up to the elemental. 5, 10, 15, 20. Yep. Yeah, because you can attack diagonally, so. Kiwin should have stayed in that hole. You should have been nuking these fucking guys. I would have gone top down. That's what I get for playing a caster and LARPs for so long. Top down, top down. Go, 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 go. All right, so go. Okay, got it. You're gonna go ahead and attack. So go ahead and give me the attack roll with the spiritual weapon.
I would also like to say, as I see this thing coming up, well, doesn't that look rather ethereal?
Oh, that's the second nat 1 this fucking thing has got in a row. No. So it, boom, 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 boom. As Kadai is kind of like guiding it, he hears the comment about it being ethereal. You duck underneath it, it spins over your head, you smirk ever so slightly, and Kadai is just fucking elated. Just elated.
I guess it's not ethereal, it's incorporeal.
Oh, wow. First of all, throwback to 3.5. Second of all, god damn, that stings.
Lore Bard.
That's true. All right. Kadai, anything else?
No. That's it.
All right. So, guys, we are at 10:59, and it is literally the top of round 7. So, here's what I'm going to say. We're going to go ahead and stop here for tonight. We have currently one person at 0 hit points and in the dying state. We have somebody still in their Earth Elemental form who technically has not taken any points of damage in their normal form. So, somebody's at over 100% health. Hadarai is bloodied. Tabble God is bloodied. Grash is doing great. Nerp is doing fantastic. And honestly, Kadai is also doing really fucking good. This is going to get weird tomorrow. Let me look at my notes.
I was about to say, I was doing really good, and then I got caught up in my bullshit.
Yeah, but you did really good for, like, a really long time.
I did a lot better than I should have for a...
Yes, you did.
Considering the fact that Nerp bumped into me twice.
I said that earlier.
I was dying, by the way. I was absolutely cracking up over here. I was like, I can't believe that she just fucking bumped into him twice. All right,
I somehow got away with it. I somehow got away with it. I don't get how I got away with it twice. Once, maybe. Twice, no.
And you wouldn't have got away with it too if it weren't for those damn meddling kids and their Earth Elemental.
God damn it, Aaron.
To be fair, I was about to play that off like you predicted where I was about to fucking blink to or something and play it off like that. Like you felt the tremors of where I was about to be moving and all of that. I was going to play into a whole nother level of I'm not even playing D&D right now.
All right, so I'm going to focus ping really quick before we end for tonight. So right here. So, you guys see from this Eastern Mawstone a suit of full plate armor spring from the stone and land on the ground. It appears to be decorated with engravings and emblems of large sea waves and mermaids. I'll leave it at that. And then we will pick up here tomorrow, you guys. Hopefully you had fun tonight for night 1 of night 2 of our Contest of Champions. And yeah, so yeah. Oh, actually, you know what is funny about that? And this is just a note for everyone. Anybody in D&D 5e can equip any armor they want. Full stop. However, if they are spellcasters, they cannot cast spells effectively in that armor. But you can still use your weapons if you want.
No, when you
Aren't
say...
you also at disadvantage, though, with
Yeah,
certain...
it is. Yep.
Yeah, I was just about to ask, like, is it a spell failure chance thing?
It's not a spell failure chance. If you're not proficient with it, you cannot cast spells in it.
Oh, just full stop.
Full stop. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, they do it. Yeah, it's not... I wish it was the old school, like, 3.5 way where you were like, well, I'll wear hide armor and take the 5% chance spell failure because, I mean, come on. What are the fucking odds of me failing? Well, 5%, you asshole.
Yeah, I was about to say, or even go up to the 10% and be like, hiding a shield.
100%. Yep. I used to do it all the time.
I played XCOM. 5% still like 7% too much.
Yeah, I agree.
That's
especially in XCOM when they fucking stack the odds against you so hard. Okay.
My Shadowheart has missed that 99% firebolt one too many times. Anyway, after you.
No, it sucks. It sucks. Okay. Yeah. So guys, we'll pick up here tomorrow. We'll be at the very top of round 7. The turn order is going to go Grash, Tabelgod, Nerp, Kiwin, Hadari, Thelemain, Kadai. Actually, I take that back. At the very top of the round is my creature. The Boulette will actually go, and then Grash will go. Wherever this Boulette vanished to. So, with that being said, just so you guys know, every 5 rounds, the Arcane Gate opens, now that you've figured that out. Okay. Any questions before we jump off tonight? Just to anybody need clarifications on anything? I think we're pretty good. I think we're pretty solid. All right. Excellent.
I have a question for Al.
How dare you?
Yeah, of course. Yeah.
Yeah,
I
you
deserve
son of a
that.
bitch. Yeah, you did.
I
You
deserve
did.
it. She
fair,
fireballed me. It's retribution.
To be fair, I'm just surprised that nobody's asking me that same question.
Look, there are 3 people on this map that I'm genuinely afraid of. Kiwin was one of them.
Was one of them.
If I wasn't in a pit, I would have no spell slots left right now.
Also, can we just take in, like, nobody commented on, like, the Tempest level of Pentacle? Just came out.
Everyone just accepted it. As soon as Grash realized it was time to make calamari, it was time to make fucking calamari.
The RP was gonna get out of hand if I stayed in there and failed.
I had a feeling. I had a feeling we were gonna start talking about also. I was just like, ooh, he's gonna get tickled in ways he'd never been tickled before.
I'm surprised that nobody picked up the items from the little, like, pools of water.
I was going for it, but then I got killed.
I would have loved to, but I was just seeing how long my concentration would fucking last.
Stop giving away my plan, Liam.
All right, guys,
But-
we'll see y'all tomorrow. Same time, same place. If you need anything between now and then, just shoot me a message and let me know, and we'll get our stuff situated. All right, for the friends here in stream.
Sounds good. Have a good night, everyone.
All right, take care, guys.
See you tomorrow.
All right, for those of you who've been hanging out in stream, thank you all so much for, I mean, I truly, truly, truly appreciate it. Looks like we got, holy shit, we've got like 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14 people hanging out in stream. I know you're just looking at a blank stream right now, or a blank canvas right now, but we're gonna just find somebody to raid. It looks like, oh shit, we don't really have, you know what, let's actually go race, I think Chicky is playing the new Dead by Daylight stuff, which might have D&D stuff within it. So let's go ahead and raid her. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. This was a wild freaking night. We will be back tomorrow from 7 to 11. Hopefully we'll just knock this thing out and complete it. And if not, we may be able to convince people to come back for one more day for just a wrap up. But I think tomorrow, because we kind of have things situated where they're at, we'll be able to knock it out tomorrow. So we're gonna raid CHYKITYTA Chicky. Chicky's been with us for a long time, you guys. She plays a lot of Dead by Daylight. Excuse me. She plays a lot of Dead by Daylight, which is what she's playing right now. Unmute the site. All right, friends, we're taking all 12 folks with us. Thank you so much. We'll see you tomorrow. And remember, Sunday is Boundless Valor, so join us for that as well. Bye-bye.